All right, we're live. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, the Concrete Rose. Some say. 6 2/3. Back here again to do another Outside the Lens NES edition. Outside the Lens is a review show, loosely defined, where I go back and play games from my formative years that I have not played since my formative years. I look at box art, judge it on 2 criteria that I pulled directly out of the air. We look at trivia, some supplementary material, usually video game commercials, because I love video game commercials. And we play 15 minutes of the game. Only 15 minutes. This is just a sampler. This is just for you to take a look at it and be like, you know what? I really want to try that game. Or the most likely outcome, Six played that game for 15 minutes. I don't ever want to see it ever fucking again. And then after the 15 minutes, I judge it on 2 criteria that I plucked directly out of my square anus. And that's it. That's all we do. And then we go on to the next game. That's the entire show. I'm going to be doing it for the next 4 hours and 45 minutes. I can assure you it will be that long. Again, these shows just keep getting longer and longer and longer. And that's it. So that's all we're going to do. So guys, I'm going to go ahead and do the typical, stereotypical content creator. If you guys like what you see, if you see what you like, give me a like, comment, subscribe, follow, all the things you're supposed to do. Go to my YouTube. It's at youtube.com/@6 2/3. Everything is up there. All the archives, almost 200 videos. Oh God, too much. 6 is online. That's right. I am online. We are live. So if y'all want to see me do more streams, start pumping up the volume. Do your job, chat, viewing audience. If you want me to stream more, make me famous like Drewby. Drewby, internet celebrity. I asked Drewby last night how much money he made on his last YouTube video, and he said he made enough money to buy a 1992 used Chevy Tahoe off one video. I was like, God damn, Drewby, making the money. I want to be like Drewby. So come on, guys, pick up the pace. Let's do this. I'm here to sell out. That's it. That actually is one of my dreams, to be honest with you, is to finally get a paid for sponsorship from, some conglomerate, whatever. You're just going to see me promote Flex Seal. I want to get a paid sponsorship from Flex Seal, have them pay me the money to do like a live read, and then fuck it up so bad that they fire me. That's what I want to do. That is the goal, boys and girls. So it's up to you, viewing audience, to get me there. All right? Do your job. I'm doing my job. Now you do yours. That's right, shill and 2/3. We are here to sell out. That's what we've been here, or that's what we've been doing here the entire time. All you know about me is what I sold you. Dumb fuck. I sold out long before you ever even heard my name. I sold my soul to make a record, dipshit, and then you bought one. All right, let's get to it. First game on the docket. Here it is. Oh, we're gonna do something different, guys. We're gonna do a little experiment here. We're gonna try to improve our production values, quote unquote. So we're gonna get that going. I'm taking the advice of Chet Manley 405, not Chet Manley 406. Chet Manley 406 hates the Chinese. Weird. So I'm playing the game's OST very, very low in the background while I read notes and do trivia and all that stuff. So if it's distracting or if it drowns me out, I doubt it will, because it's literally playing at 2 volume. If it's no good, let me know. I'll stop it. But I kind of wanted to play it in the beginning, while I'm doing notes, because I realize, especially when I'm chopping up things, damn, it's really quiet when I'm doing notes. You can hear all my throat gurgles and, noises that I make with my mouth. And it's like, oh, Lord. Just trying to improve. Trying to improve the show, guys. All right? Some of us are trying to improve out here. So we're going to play some really tinny, shitty chiptune that you probably can't hear over me screaming at you in the mic right now. So... It's the only thing he hates, too. I prefer to rest on my laurels. That's right. Well, Vicer is good enough to the point where he can rest on his laurels. I cannot. I'm constantly having to improve. Oh, the retro gang. Oh, it's a brutal cutthroat market, man. Like, I got jumped into the gang, and then now they're jumping me every day. You know how much it hurts to get beat up by a bunch of 50-year-old retro nerds? Not very much, because they all have osteoporosis and diabetes, so it's kind of like it's like going through one of those county fair fun houses where they have like streamers that sashay, and as you walk through them, kind of like a car wash. It's kind of what the beating feels like from a retro gang beating of old fat nerds. All right, anyways, Star Trek box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? Now, here on Outside the Lens, I usually judge box art based on two criteria. The first criteria is there action in this box art? The second criteria is, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Getting a look at this box art, the front of this box art, do you have an idea of, how the game will play? Does it convey what genre it is? Does it convey, what you're getting into? So, is there action on this box art? No. Not really. Not really. Not. I mean, there's a little bit. You got the USS Enterprise flying or floating. There's not really much to denote that it is flying or floating. It literally could just be standing still. You wouldn't know, but it's assumed, it's implied knowledge that it's traveling across the galaxy. So it's flying, You got some flying. You got Spock doing the live long and prosper. That's me doing the Spock thing. I can't do it without grabbing my fingers and physically forcing them to stay together. There we go. Bada bing. I guess technically that's action, not gripping, riveting action, and that's about it. Not a lot of verbs on this box art, guys. Not a lot of verbs. 25th anniversary is a weird name for a game. I agree, Vicer. You were right, man. It's strange. It's like, it's obviously it's the 25th anniversary of the show, not the game. It's kind of strange that they would have 25th anniversary of the game when it released, because I was like, this was 1992. 92 minus 25, that's too much math. I can't handle it. Can't handle that. John played this on the TI-88 calculator because he's old. Happy birthday, Jonathan. By the way, it was John's birthday earlier in the week. Happy birthday, Jonathan. Like, we love you, brother. You're old as fuck. Holy shit. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. There's no use pretending. Your life will be ending. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Another year older. Another year closer to death. Anyways. Does this box art convey what the gameplay experience will be like? No, it does not. No, it does not. You have no idea what kind of genre this game is going to be. You don't know if it's a platformer. You don't know if it's a puzzler. You got no idea. You just got Shatner and Nimoy hanging out on the front. You got a spaceship. You got the Millennial Falcon here. And then you got a logo. And then there is a moon. There's a moon. There's a moon for the moon boy. Vicer is our moon child. That's about it. So box art, I'm going to say it's a fail. I don't think it's really... gripping, tremendous box art? Not really. However, from a commercial standpoint, it would sell. It's going to sell buku because Star Trek fans will pick it up. Doesn't matter. You have name recognition. You have brand recognition. They're going to pick it up regardless. However, I would think not a lot of kids were fans of Star Trek. I was not. I was not a huge fan of Star Trek growing up. I'm not a huge fan of Star Trek now. I appreciate it more nowadays than I ever did as a child. But as a child, oh God, I was just like, this is boring. Boring. Super boring. Not for me. Not for me. Just wasn't for me. Now, it's still not for me, but, you know, I can't really say it's good or bad, you know. It's like, qualitatively, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Like, yeah, happy birthday, John. Happy birthday. Oh, did someone say genre? No, we said John's new name. John, what was your new name? It was it that? I can't remember. John posted this neon sign of like Doctor Who in his room or whatever, but the lettering, the font of it makes it look like Dojo. It makes it look like some weird shit. Doesn't look like Doctor Who. So, oh, hey, what's going on, Judge? Good to see you, brother. Me either. Why are fingers so hard to control? I don't know, man. Especially when I was a middle schooler, high schooler, finger blasting, couldn't control them. I was like, the ladies love it when you just ram it in there at 45 miles per hour. They love that. That's what they love. Oh, Drew Joe. That's right. It's my favorite. It's tremendous. Yeah, the Millennial Falcon, Erica. That's right. That's what it is. That's actually that's Slave 1 for you nerds. Like, all right, guys, let's get into it. I'm filibustering here. Filibustering. Star Trek released February of 1992, which is later than I had always remembered it. I thought it released earlier than 1992, you know? But it didn't. Released in February 1992. Chat, I'm talking to you, chat. The most popular song in America when Star Trek dropped, I'm not going to give you a chance to guess. This is not a game. This is just a part of the notes. The most popular song in America when Star Trek dropped was I'm Too Sexy by Right Said Fred. I'm sure all of the boomers in the audience know exactly. I mean, I imagine the internet memeage of the song, you know, even Generation Zucchini knows what the song is all about. However, what the song is actually about, the British pop band here, they were actually clowning on meatheads in the gym that they owned. So like it wasn't like a narcissistic, conceited song in which the band was singing about themselves. They were actually making fun of the people that frequented their gym, which is kind of hilarious. Also in the fact that the British cannot resist trolling the fuck out of people. They can't. It's hardwired into their DNA, like coded, hard coded, British coded. Star Trek here was developed by Interplay, a legendary company most properly known for A Bard's Tale, Borrowed Time, Task Times in Tone Town, Battle Chess, Neuromancer, Wasteland. Oh, I gotta get rid of all these. I gotta make some space. We got more. There's more. I put too many in here. Too many. Rad Gravity. Battle Chess 2. Chinese chess. Lexicross. I can't wait. Cannot wait till we get to DOS Outside the Lens, because we're going to play some Lexicross. Oh, God. I love that game. Love that game. Guarantee it has not aged well. Guarantee. Battle Chess 4000. And the most famous game, most notable game that Interplay has ever made, their most popular series, no other series compares to it. You know what the answer is, guys. You know what I've been skirting around this whole time. Interplay is most famous for developing and releasing Mario Teaches Typing. What, you thought it was gonna be something else? Thought it was gonna be something else? Guys, if you want to see me play Mario Teaches Typing, go to the archives at my YouTube channel, youtube.com/at6 2/3, and watch me play this crime against God. Cause that's what it is. It's so bad. So bad. So that's Interplay. Interplay, that's all the most popular games Interplay has ever made. They have never made a series that would make you fall out of love with them. Not them, not Interplay. Star Trek, published by Ultra Games, great logo, fantastic logo, big fan of the logo. Ultra Games, they were a Shell Corporation subsidiary of Konami. That's them. Ultra Games and Konami, same people. Shell Corporation subsidiary of Konami of America. Ultra Games was created as a plucky means to get around Nintendo of America's strict rules for third-party publishers. Back in the day, I'm sure you guys have heard this. I'm sure you guys have been on YouTube, video games, trivia, internet. Back in the day, Nintendo, if you were a third-party publisher, you could only release 5 games a year for the Nintendo if you were a third party. So you had a lot of companies basically making shell companies so they could release more than 5 games. Smart. It's very smart. But being... the man himself, there he is. Frankie falls asleep on camera. Oh, man. Oh, did you guys all tune in last night for Frankie? Let's give him a shout out. Let's shout out. Frank, what's your name again? There we go. We're shouting out Super RPG friends. Frank put Final Fantasy XI to bed, and in the same exact stream, put himself to bed by getting too drunk and vaping too much, and he started to fall asleep towards the end of the stream. Like a professional, a true pro of his craft. The plot to Star Trek for the NES is that the Enterprise gets stuck in a big time-space rip, as one does, and they get punt-kicked into an unknown deep space sector, stuck in a time-sensitive orbit above a spoopy planet. It's scary down there. Spock does some analysis, and he can tell that there are resources down on the planet beneath them, which is good, because we got to go down there and liberate those resources, because all of our holistic crystals, our lapis lazuli for bloating, our black tourmaline for ingrown hairs, our rose quartz for sudden bounce of smegma, all of them were fused useless by the space jump. So we got to go down to the planet and harvest some of those materials. Spock says there's new metaphysical healing rocks down on the planet below. Problem and solution clarified. We know what to do. We know what our mission is, boys. The gameplay itself in Star Trek is graphic adventure veined. You have fetch quests to solve an interactive crisis. You explore, you solve puzzles. Wonderful. While you have a phaser to quote, unquote, defend yourself. Violence isn't usually the solution to a conflict, nor is it often a good one. So it leans fairly true into the show's philosophy and approach of egghead pacifism. And it's not a surprise that they would lean away from violence when this is the character's walk cycle, all right? Not a whole bunch of offense being made here by these characters. This man, look at the neck and head. Holy shit. Does not move whatsoever. I miss Frank falling asleep on camera again. You did, Erica. You did. You literally took a 2-hour nap in between going from town to town in Final Fantasy XI. Woke up before they reached the town. It was pretty tremendous. He timed it quite right. Time traveling through Pashow marshlands, one of my favorite things ever. We went forward, we went backwards, we stood still. We ditched our chocobos. We fought useless enemies, and in the end, we made it. By God, we made it. I applaud you guys. I can't wait to see Friday Fantasy for Final Fantasy 14, which if Frank hadn't told me that they were changing from 11 to 14, I never would have noticed. Wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. So. Reception for Star Trek here was pretty mid-good to good. Kind of loitered around the 6.5 out of 10 mark. Most felt that the graphics and animation were rather strong in places for early 92 NES. And some smatterings of applause that there's a lot of familiar faces. More on faces in just a second. We're gonna get there. And a fair amount of fan service for Trekkies hungry for their IP to be in game form. Detractions for Star Trek came in the form of bad, archaic Castlevania / Monkey Island puzzle solving, where the answers are either obtuse, poorly designed, or just a victim of the NES hardware limitations. As well, hit collision and frustrating mechanics. For example, having to start levels over completely, erasing the progress that you made in that level, to also having to constantly do inventory switching and management. Those are some examples of what brought the score down for Star Trek for the NES. I have some extra bonus content that did not fit into the notes while I was searching and gallivanting around the internet. I found this stuff just to share with you. It's nothing big, nothing huge. We got a magazine promo right here, which I thought was gnar. I thought it was pretty cool for a magazine promo in, what was it, early 90s? I mean, I'm a huge fan of like late 80s, early 90s commercialization. Just how they promoted commercials, whether it be in print or in TV form. Huge fan. I wasn't a fan of Star Trek, but if I had seen this magazine promo as a child, I might have picked it up. You know? It looks interesting just from the promo. Star Trek was also a big deal when it came out, obviously. There's a lot of fandom for Star Trek. I mean, enough so to the point where it was on the cover of Nintendo Power, which, you know, granted, say what you want about Nintendo Power, but a lot of people did look up to Nintendo Power, you know, as their gaming guru guide, you know, offering light through the darkness. So, I mean, I definitely used a lot of the guides in Nintendo Power and leaned heavily on the reviews as a child, until I realized later as a child that Nintendo were still happy and they would basically review every game as, you know, decent to semi-good. Later years, like towards the later 90s, they started eviscerating games because that became the tradition at the time to be a shitlord reviewer. And they also kind of followed in those steps, although less than EGM, less than GamePro. You know, they weren't as shitlord about it, but they were testing the waters. Faces in the game. This. Just this. No explanation. This is what I feel like every morning before I go out on the pool route. This is how I wake up. This is how I look. Some other faces. There you go. I guess that's Kirk. That's Kirk. Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. And then the originator of the oof meme. There it is. There it is. Just wanted to highlight that real quick. Some people dogged on Star Trek for having, you know, weird and wonky art and chiptune, or not chiptune, sprite art. But there are some places in Star Trek the game for the NES which, you know, look kind of DOS beautiful. Like, this is lush, you know? Like, the fact that they were able to make an NES game look kind of like a DOS game, like, I applaud them. I was like, oh, this looks kind of good. Granted, it's just a lot of green, some back and forth, you know, moving, but that's okay. That's okay. That's all right, you know? Inside the game, little Easter egg, little developer Easter egg. Inside the game, in one of the puzzles, you can see the symbols there in the background. One of the puzzles, that is lifted directly from the Led Zeppelin 4 album. All of the weird shit that Jimmy Page and Robert Plant were doing with their symbology. As you can tell, I mean, they look almost identical. So whoever was programming and developing Star Trek, big fan of Led Zeppelin, which makes sense. Makes sense. Boomer game, boomer times, boomer band. I do love Led Zeppelin though. I'm a big fan of Led Zeppelin. And then we have a joke just for Erica. Erica, are you still here? We got a joke just for you, baby. I thought of you, specifically you, when I stumbled across this footage. Here we go. In the game, this is Erica and her city. There it is. Mm-hmm. There you go. Just a little nod to one of our dearly beloved chat members. Erica, best of the best. Fantastic. Erica's gonna start streaming again. She's going straight for cam girl kiddie pool streams until they get to affiliate, and then they're gonna cover all that shit up. So cash in now while you can, guys. If you wanna see a cleavage window, tune in to Erica's streams for the first 2 weeks. And then once they make an affiliate ship, gone are the boobs. Gone. Guys, you want to check in on the secondary market for Star Trek? Right now, this is what the secondary market for Star Trek on the NES looks like. We got loose, if you want to pick up a loose copy of it, about 18 bucks. Complete, SIB, about 50 bucks. New, brand spanking new, about $250. Graded, $550. Just the box, about 20 bucks. Not bad, not bad. Not astronomically crazy prices by any means, but you know, like not terrible. I would not pay fucking $250 for a brand new copy of this game. I wouldn't even, to be honest with you, I wouldn't pay, you know, the $50 for a SIB, but you know, that's just me. I don't really have a lot of attachments to material possessions, so you know, I'm not a collector. I'm a casual gamer. I'm a casual gamer, like, and so that's what I got on Star Trek, guys. That's the notes. That's what we got for notes. Let me catch up on chat. Erica, you are the chosen one stream. That's right, you are the chosen one, Erica. Erica, do you want a shout out? Do you want me to shout you out? I'm gonna shout you out, girlfriend. You don't get a choice. You don't get a choice on my channel. If I remember how to spell shout out. There we go. Erica, Miss Renee, shouting you out. Bada bing. Everybody go follow Erica if you are watching. if you are in the YouTube universe and you're watching later, open up your Twitch. Give Erica a follow. Like, we're gonna get Erica to affiliate ship. That's right. We give it back to our chat here on 6 2/3. Without chat, none of this would be possible. And I mean none of this, because I would not do it. If you guys weren't there, I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, okay, thank God I can go back to being by myself. I don't have to fucking entertain anybody. Milking that pun on the secondary market. That's right, baby. Secondary. After seeing that screenshot, remember to turn off notifications, and demand a refund for your $4.99. I don't think it's $4.99 anymore, Beef. I think it's like $5.99. I think subs are like $6 now, which is crazy. Crazy. Beef $4.99 is for Poros. I bought 6 months of this amazing channel. That's right. That's right. John in the chat, he front-loaded his love. He put a fiscal number to the amount in which he loves me. I don't see you all doing that. Where's the love, people? I'm doing my job, chat. Do yours. Make me famous. Oh, the Hey Six, check your Discord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Beef's been busy. Beef's been busy. He's been doing some work. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, wait, it went to the Guardian Legend. Whoops-a-doodle. That's fine. We can get rid of it now. All right, we'll get rid of that. I need to crank up this. Beef's been busy. He's been working on Photoshop. Beef discovered Photoshop. So Beef has something he wants to share with you guys. He's been working on it. Here we go. All right. Put that at the top. Bring this over here. Bada bing. Let's see what Beef's got. Do you guys love it? Do you guys love Beef's creation? He included you once again. I told him stop doing it. Chat's not worth it. Chat doesn't love us enough. We don't have the money in order to include chat. But he's like, no, I must. It's not even me, it's just my money. That's right. Erica's sub money. Erica, no, we love the fact that you have subscribed for 14 months just to have us take a 6-week break. So Erica's money gets the highlight for the chat outside the lens logo. One of the most important members of the show, Erica's money. Oh, God. Oh, we got Chet. We got Chet Man Lee in the upper right-hand corner. Honky Tonk Man. We got Moon Boy. Moon Boy there, showing his luscious cheeks. We got Frankie. We got Frankie Craft Singles. Beef put a sprig of parsley on top of it. We got Dr. Beefy. That's Beef. We got Puzzle Man. That's me. He made a Fisher Price 4-piece puzzle. We got Goon Man. That's Stench. That's Stench. Showing us real live Yetis. Oh, God. It's so terrible. It's terrible. It's like a Mugen roster. It is. It is, Meister. You are correct. Oh, God. Tremendous work, Beef. Tremendous work. All right, let's move this along, boys and girls. I have some supplementary material I want to show you. Let me get rid of all of this. Hold on. It's gonna make some sounds. That's fine. Got to get rid of all that so it doesn't clog up my sources. And there it is. All right, we're gonna bring it over to the primary monitor. We're gonna switch over like a so, right now. Bada bing. All right, we got two for you. We got a commercial.
The USS Enterprise is yours to command in Star Trek: The Next Generation. Captain Jean-Luc Picard welcomes you, a top-rated cadet at Starfleet Academy, to the most intense training session you'll ever experience, the Advanced Holodeck Tutorial. The Holodeck's computer simulations put you at the helm of the Galaxy-class starship Enterprise. All of its power and crew await your orders. You'll embark on a series of missions assigned by the captain, but only you can make the life-or-death decisions required of a Starfleet officer. So test your split-second decision-making skills and push your Starfleet training abilities to the limit with Star Trek: The Next Generation on Game Boy and the NES.
I muted my mic. That was my fault. That was my fault. That's fine. I was just saying that, no, Six, you sound great. Oh, you son of a bitch. You shut your mouth, Judge. Sorry, I muted my mic during the commercial. I wasn't saying anything important. We're not playing the new generation. They didn't have a commercial for the old one, so I just threw it in there. You guys know how I do. Supplementary material is not, it doesn't actually have to be adherent to whatever the fuck. It's whatever the fuck I want to put up there. All right? All right? All right? Speaking of interplay, I have one more for you guys. It's kind of a self-promotion, but remember how I was talking about Mario teaches typing? Here we go. This is a reason why you guys need to go to the archives. We're going to watch this real quick. This is back when, this is about a year ago, when I did a guest stream for cumslimers.com. At the time, they were called Cerulean Skies, but now they're called cumslimers.com. It's just a 2-minute clip. Check it out. It's terrible. There's Mario. Mario, Luigi. Oh, Toad! What did they do to you? Oh, they did Toad dirty. My truffle boy. 6, the resolution master. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare! Someone's been talking about my resolution size. We got a bunch of fucking size queens in the chat with their resolution. They can't handle fucking 540 by 980 or whatever the hell I had. Interplay's best game. Oh God, listen to these sound effects. This is not like Mario teaches typing. It's like an assault on the senses. This is a war of attrition, all right? You're either gonna learn how to fucking type or Mario's gonna conquer. Who's sitting next to me, and her name was Karen, I think it was Karen Schwartz. Oh, fuck! Fuck me! We got a big boy! Hang it out. Oh God. All right. Well, they did good in the sense of promoting urgency with big chompers over here. I'm typing faster now. That's for damn sure. How long is this fucking stage? I can't even look at chat because I don't want the big boy chomping on my Italian ass. Oh God, you throw in numbers and a hyphen? What the fuck, bro? And a period? Yeah, Mario, get moving. Empire on July 4th, 1776. Oh, space! You don't put 2 spaces after a period. That's old. If you guys do like what you're seeing here, which God bless you. We'll do the next one for like 2.5 minutes. Oh God, what is this? Oh God, we looking at the timer. Oh, I paused the timer. Okay, we're doing 1 more minute. That's all I can do with this. I can't handle it no more. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. We're on a tight schedule here. Money is time. Time is money, and money is also money. That's right. That's right. Money is also money, boys and girls. There it is. There it is. Woo. 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 Yeah, I know. Everyone looks so young. That was me before I was running a business, and you can tell. So, yeah, Eric had so much more money then. Yeah, but yeah, go check out the archives, guys. Go check out my YouTube. Ha 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 ha. There it is. All right, let's get into the game, guys. We've been filibustering for too long. We're gonna take it. Oh shit, I forgot to get my timer. That's what I forgot to do. I knew I forgot to do something. There we go. All right, got the timer. We're good to go. All right, we're gonna switch over to gameplay right now. Bada bing, there it is. Oh God, where to go? All right, just like always, guys, if there's something to check out, something to see, we're gonna lay out, let it play, see if there's a demo. Do we have anything? Anything? Just credits so far. It's a weird font. Oh, we do get a movie. Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to the Sigma system. That's where I live. Chat, were you guys fans of Star Trek? Star Trek Wars? Star Wars Trek? Oof. Man, they're doing the Giga sound from Earthbound 1 for the NES. What is this music? Like, there is a big hole in space. Spock. Kind of dimensional hole? Dimensional hole. Captain, something is pulling us towards the hole. I'll stop, Mr. Sulu. Sulu, that was the Scottish one, right? Or no? No. Never mind. No, Scotty, right? Scotty was the Scottish one? I didn't watch Star Trek. I watched the newer movies. Oh, okay, it was Scotty. That makes sense. Sulu is the Scottish one. They're all in the newer movies. Damn, this is a long ass intro. Holy shit. They spared no expense here, guys. Ah, we get to tune into Spock's spinal stenosis. Holy shit. Can we speed this up, guys? I mean, I like the fact that they gave it to us. I mean, I'm clowning on it, I'm dogging on it, but I do like the fact that they give it to us. Anytime a video game developer gives us a little movie in the beginning, I'm a big fan of it. Mr. Scott? Oh, oh. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, we're being pulled into Pokemon's channel. It's gone. Uhura? Oh, it better not be, John. This better not be unskippable. Ah, they gave her a little breast there, a little curvature of the boob. You love to see it. Love to see it. Represent all genders in video games. Holy shit. Yeah, one breast is somehow folds around the back of the chair. I love it, you know. Oh, they're doing Kirk's voices. Or Kirk's, his monologue through NES scrolling text, which actually works. I could hear Kirk saying it. Seek out new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before. Star Trek. Oh, the music picked up there. I gotta turn it down because it's stabbing my ears. That Millennial Falcon, man, it's just ripping apart the galaxy. Look at that. We just keep going in the same, we're just going in circles. We're just doing the space equivalent of donuts. And we're in it. We're in it. We made it, boys. We made it. That was not bad, though. That was not bad. A little on the long side, but that's okay. That's okay. Even if it is long, I still give developers their due. You know, they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to. All right, we're in it. There are no onions. So let's just put 15 minutes on the shot clock, boys. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Start the game. Start the game. Oh no, is this, no, this is different. Start date 2831.3. While investigating the strange gravitational disturbances in the Sigma Eosha system. Can we speed this up? Yeah, we can. The Enterprise was caught in a dimensional gate, unable to break free. Oh, never mind. We were transported far away in the far reaches of space. Now we must find our way back home, wherever that may be. Scotty, damage report. The mains are shut down. We're running on backup power right now. The state of it. Well, why can't we engage the warp engines? The strain on the engines fused all of our dilithium crystals. I cannot return power until we replenish our supplies. Scotty's Japanese. The captain, based on our current rate of fuel consumption, our orbit will decay in 2 hours. Thank you, Mr. Spock. Doesn't anybody have any good news for me? Yeah, not our dilithium crystals. That's for exocrine armpit odor, you know? That's what it takes care of. Oh, man. They're doing just as long as an intro here, which, again, I applaud them. I kind of wish it didn't take me 30 minutes to get into the game, but that's all right. They're letting down dilithium. Oh, Erica already representing the horniest member in chat. Big Beavis and Butthead energy here on this one. Dilithium? Dilatoid? All right. Structure. It appears to be manually constructed and similar to the Aztec pyramids of ancient Earth. Speculation as to its origin? Insufficient data at this moment. However, it is generating a lot of energy. That's good to know. Why does Captain Kirk have a ping pong paddle? Look, they got him right in the middle of a vicious ping pong tournament, you know? Oh, this is my favorite GIF. This is me working on Streamlabs every stream. All right, we're in it. We're finally in it. Jesus. Lord. Oh, never mind. We're not in it yet. All right, 157 meters to the north. Readings also show a human settlement to the south. How is that possible? All right, now we're in it. Jesus. Why are they all barefoot? I don't know. I don't know. That took 4 minutes off our game time. All right, we'll restart it. I don't want to cheat you guys out of Star Trek. All right, we're in it. Okay, that button does nothing. That's our phaser. Do not restart. I did. All right. I shot a plant. This is a very interesting plant, Jim. Small. I take a sample. Shall I take a sample of it? Yes, of course. Yeah, take that sample. Why not just teleport where they wanted to go? Yeah, for real. Why not? Can we... Oh, okay, we have our menu. We're talking to Spock, so you can talk to the characters you bring with you. Who is this? Scotty? Sulu? All right. What is this music, though, man? You can go back to the ship, I'm guessing. That's on stun. Ah, yeah, set phasers to full effect. Yeah, set them on full. We don't, okay. You caught a victory bell. Victory bell. Shoot the shit out of that thing. All right. Cool. Man, this music. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, we got an earthworm. Oh my God, earthworm put us down. Holy shit. Oh God, are you serious? Tiny little earthworm. Oh, what is, oh, these fuck. Oh, did it just rain on this planet? What the fuck? Bro, where's the bait shop? We need to start bait shop here on Dilfor 9, whatever the fuck this Earth, Kirk to Enterprise, beam injured crew member back to ship. What? What? The earthworms took us out? The captain is gravely injured, returning to Ember. What? Bones. It's an earthworm, Jim. Good he gave us back the 4 minutes. Yeah, I didn't want to cheat you, Vicer. I didn't want to cheat you. Bro, we got taken out by earthworms in the first 45 seconds. Wait, oh, we can actually scroll now? We can talk to Captain Uhura. How you doing, mama? Looking great. No, we can't talk to him. Red alert. What does that do? What does red alert do? Ship's computer interrupt. Conditions do not warrant alert status at this time. Can we just... F. Oh God, yeah. Can we just get back down? Can we just go down? Spock, McCoy. Let's take McCoy out. Can we take McCoy out? No. Yeah. Let's take McCoy out. No, I didn't. Who else we got? McCoy. No. Where is she? Where is she? Can we bring her down? No, we can't. That sucks. I can't bring Uhura? All right, whatever. It's fine. We choose them. Okay. We're done. Yeah. Can we... How do we get back down? How do we get back down to the planet? I want to go back down. Get eaten by Earth. Ooh, what is this? There's a lot of planets. Wow. A lot of planets. Okay, cool. Don't know what to do with all this. He's obviously looking for Tit McGee. You know it. Of course. Set course. Not sufficient fuel. Okay, yeah, all right, I got that. We gotta boost our resources. Wait, here's Uhura. Status, please. Nothing but static, sir. We must be out of range. Who? Who's out of range? Yeah, let's save our game, of course. All this progress we've made. Oh, it's a password system. How to build your party is the first puzzle. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. Look, guys, when I played this as a kid, I did not like it then either. I was not a fan. I thought it was interesting. It was kind of interesting for about an hour. but I wasn't a huge Star Trek fan to begin with, so it was fighting an uphill battle. And right now, me trying to get off this fucking ship, there we go, is an uphill battle. You had to press done. Okay. All right. Yeah. Can we skip this? No, we can't. Wow. We cannot skip this, guys. Holy shit. All right. I got it. We did not need to make this unskippable. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's getting down on that. Using, inspired by Yuzu Koshiro's Streets of Rage, obviously. I think Kirk is heading to the cafeteria to make crepes. I do love a good crepe. I am a fan of a really good crepe. I don't like crepes made with Grand Marnier, though. I'm not a fan of that shit. All right, here's the plant. Oh, shit. Took him down. Can we get it? Okay, yeah. I think that's what you're supposed to do in the beginning. You're supposed to get a plant for some reason. I have no idea. All right, we're just going to go around. Screw it. These are little walls. You can go through the grass, but you cannot go through the green leaves, so to speak. Controls is a little butt. Oh fuck! Damn, this plant is taking us out. Control is a little blocky. It's a little wooden. It's a little stiff. I mean, it's not. You can tell right away this is not going to be a game known for its actual gameplay. Oh, we can't stun the cat? What the fuck? Can't interact with the cat either. Can we interact with this doofus? Beware the swamp beast. Oh. You caught an extension cord! Sure did. You sure did. Okay, we got the natives here. It's weird. There's this like tiny little lag. Beware the swamp beast. There's this tiny little lag when you're talking to someone. The medicine man can prepare you for a safe passage through the forest. Okay. It's an actual paddle from the spanking six got from the worms. Look at all these cats hanging out here on this Darfur 4 planet. Oh, look at this guy. He seems to be performing a ritual dance, Captain. Look at him. He's getting down, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's dangerous to go out there alone. Take this cat. Of course. Of course. Look at all these cats just hanging out. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. You got anything to say? Oh, deadly spirits guard the temple. If you say so, brother. If you say so. Getting big, that was Stenchy doing his mosh dance. Getting big, Chrono Trigger, the reptiles, the reptites village, the Isla's village. All right, you guys all have the same shit to say? Okay. This was worthwhile coming here to this village. Okay. You guys all say the same shit. All right. All right. Painful. Painful. So far, this game is exactly as I remember it, boys. Exactly. For better or for worse. Hard to believe that this is connected to the Metal Gear Solid universe. I agree. It is. This was the precursor to Metal Gear. Need to find the medicine man, apparently. Yeah, man. He's got to hook us up with some of that good kush. That planetary space kush. I would in a heartbeat, I would smoke space weed. If aliens came down and they were like, here's our weed from our planet. Oh, I'd be all about it. I'd give it a shot. All right, we gotta fuck that plant. We stunned him. Music is not great, as you can tell. Do we get a map? No map. Oh, to give us a little heads up HUD or thingy, an indication where our people are, just in case we can't see them 3 feet away from us. It's interesting. It's interesting. Seriously, this village has more cats than Colonel Frankie. Frank's taking in all the trash cats. Oh, fuck. How do you tell what your life is? What your life total is at? Oh man, these plants are fucking us up, boys. I have no idea what we're supposed to do and where we're supposed to go, guys. Right from the beginning. Game did not explain shit. I'm shooting all the plants. I can't tell if Kirk is just about to die or if he's doing just fine. I have no idea. We'll never know. We'll never know. Love another walking around simulator. You do. Go down out of the village. I did. I don't think there was a way to go down out of the village. I'll check it out. You love them, Erica. They're your favorite. You pay for them. It's easy to tell when you were dead if you can die, I suppose. Yeah, I got the whole dying part down. I got that. That's not a problem. Never a problem on 6 2/3 channel, ever. Yeah, Beef, there's no way to go out. Why did he just start talking? Oh, no, we didn't talk to the elder here. Welcome to the village of the cat people. How can we help you? We have Erica here. What do you know about the large building to the north? There's no way I could have gone this entire stream without fucking doing a Shatner impersonation. It is a temple where the druid prays for good weather. However, the druid was killed by a beast from the swamp 3 suns ago, and the eye of Kakos was lost with him. What is the eye of Kakos? That's it? Oh. They allow me to move? All right. Okay, so the Eye of Kakos will give us travel pilgrimage to... All right, so we have to go out of the town here and go up. It goes with the Ear of Turks, the Eye of Kakos. I bet that swamp beast is just another cat, and I think so. Why are they talking to us? I'm not talking to them. So why are they talking to me? I don't know, boys and goyles. I don't know about this game. I don't know. Are you... All right, we're gonna avoid the plants. Are you as riveted as I am right now? We're gonna go north. All the way north. Ah, fucking Kirk, come on. Because it's just like social interaction at your job. How so? What do you mean, Beef? Upper left building might be Medicine Man. I'm already too far gone. Oh shit, the worms are back. Oh God, their pathfinding is crazy too. Boys, you're on your own. Every man for themselves. Oh God, we can't even stun them. Our phaser won't shoot them. Oh God, what the fuck are you supposed to do with this? Seriously. Kirk, you wanna get up? Kirk, you wanna get up? Fuck! Kirk! I've seen you do a monkey flip to Jerry the King Lawler on WWF Raw. What the fuck? All right, beam member injured. Fine, send him back. He's too weak. Oh, God. Damn it. Brother. What the fuck? I'm not talking to them. Why are they talking to me? Oh, that's like my work. Yeah, that's true. It's true. The majority of the time, I wish people would just leave me alone so I could just do my job. Like, I could get it done faster, you know? All right, we're going back down. Again. Are we sure we don't want to remove the 4 minutes that we gave back from the intro? This would be a great game in which to test out the new Redeem, in which we shorten the outside the lens gameplay. I forgot to work on them before we got here. I didn't forget, it was on my mind, but I ran out of time, boys. Ran out of time. Every week that I do an Outside the Lens, I am just finishing up the morning of Outside the Lens. Like literally like 20 minutes before we go on stream. I've just finished it up. Is the timer broken? I feel like, no, okay, it's still going. I was like, this is the longest 15 minutes I've ever played. It's like, Jesus Christ. We're gonna go north. Well, here's the thing, guys. Because we died, we lost all of our progress, so we gotta fucking do it all over again. But I'm not going to. I just want to go north. I just want to see what's up there. Seriously. Like, we're not gonna get any progress. This is why OTL is just a sampler. It's not, you know, we're not doing a serious Let's Play. We're just doing 15 minutes. Oh, fuck, we went the wrong way. Jesus Christ. Oh, this fucking plant is fucking us up, boys. Fucking us up. Stun him. Phaser, set the stun. Stun him. All right, we're going to worm hell. We're gonna be taken apart by these worms, man. I don't know how you're supposed to get through this. How are you supposed to get through this? All right, timer's going off. That's fine. I just want to go up and check out what lies beyond the worm hell. They turned it into a bullet hell here, just with worms. What are you supposed to do here, man? Look at these worms taking grown men out. Jesus. Keep it moving. I don't care. He's on his own. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Are you serious? Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. God damn. Oh, God. This game. What? The medicine man might help you with your worms? Maybe. God, Lord. Timer's gone. He's playing this by choice. Not very long. Not very long. I couldn't handle it. Now we know why Kojima quit. That's right. That's right. Couldn't handle it either. Could not handle that, man. That was rough, guys. That was really, really rough. That was not so good. Not so good. Not so good. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No, I was not. No, I was not. Well, not good. Not good. The worms, they got on top of us. We can't handle it. No bait shops, no hooks, no fishing reels, no fishing mini game to collect all these worms. Our phaser sucks. We can only stun the Venus flytraps. Like, you're stuck on fucking, you know, the cutscenes that you can't skip, that you have to see every single time that you die. Just like, ooh. Whoa, oh, I was not entertained, guys. I was literally thinking the entire time. I was like, man, this is, I thought I had forgot to start the timer. It was the longest 15 minutes. It was just endless. Would not stop. Would not stop. Oof. I was not entertained. Not entertained. I like the fact that they have, you know, they were trying to elevate it with like NES style FMVs. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. They're kind of long, but I think it's cool. You know, I do think that's gnar that they added that, but like, that's about it. That's about it. That's about it. Not good. It's not good. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. It does not. Granted, I played this as a kid. My uncle had this game. It was in his library of games that he had. And Beef and I's uncle, Uncle Sean, was actually one of the first people that introduced us to the Nintendo and the Nintendo Entertainment System. We used to watch him, we used to crowd around him to watch him play and beat Metroid in under 2 hours, or is it 1 hour? We used to watch him do it. That was speed runs back in the day, you know? You had an elder relative who knew how to beat a game inside and out without a guide, and they could beat it, you know, within an hour, and you were just mesmerized. Me and Beef would just beg our uncle to play Metroid and beat it and show us, you know? And it was fantastic. Like, but not this game. Not this game. My memory core of this game was exactly as we just saw. That it was slow and boring and terrible. So technically my memory core has not been rewritten. It has been reinforced though. And now I remember exactly how much I hated this game. So, Don't play it. That's why we do 15 minutes. For that reason. Exactly that reason. I've had people like go to other streams like twice this week. I went to other people's streams and just hang out, and they'd give me a shout out and they would explain the format. And chatters would be like, well, why does he only play for 15 minutes? That is why. That right there. That's the reason why. We only do 15 minutes. And to be honest with you, sometimes 15 minutes is too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. That's Star Trek, guys. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Good soundtrack. You are a liar. That soundtrack was bad. Oh, it was no good. Criteria number 4, was this better than Mario is Missing? Okay, it was better than Mario is Missing. Only marginally, though. Only marginally. You're just putting a sprig of parsley on a turd, you know? Still a turd. It's just some of the bites of turd also have a herby, minty taste to them. Oh, parsley doesn't really taste like mint, but you know what I mean. Bad. Yeah, but Uncle Sean was a fucking degenerate. Yeah, Uncle Sean was a fucking degenerate. He's like one of the horniest human beings I've ever seen. Like my graduation from community college, my girlfriend at the time was there, and we were just all just hanging around, you know, in the room, smoking, getting high, and she wasn't wearing shoes, and Sean like came in. And this is like a 19-year-old girl, you know? Sean came in and like kept like grabbing her toes, you know? And I was just like, ooh, it's fucking... And Dad got so pissed off that he fucking cursed Sean out there on the spot. And he was just like, why are you being a goddamn fucking weirdo? Stay out of that goddamn room, leave her alone. In front of everybody. Me and Beef's dad, he don't give a fuck. Like, he will dress you down at any point in time. It's where I got all my training for the pool route, and dressing down clients comes exactly from my father. Take no shit off nobody. Bow to none. Anyhow, next game. Next game, guys. Hold on, let me bring up this. Is it playing? Is it playing? Is it muted? No, it says it's playing. Hold on, guys. Or do I just have it really low? No, I just had it really low in mine. Okay, sorry. I couldn't hear it in mine. All right, there we go. I can hear the music just quiet. It's very low. Okay, that's fine. I want it very, very low. I just want it there to, you know, so when I take pauses in trivia, it's not like deathly silent, you know, there's something there. So it's fine. It's fine. It's okay if it's low. I also can't I can't read and talk notes when there's chiptune blasting in my fucking ears, you know? So, next game, guys. Bad Street Brawler. Box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. I think this box art actually does execute. I think it does do the things it's supposed to do. Like, first off, is there action in this box art? Do we see verbs? Is there enough action to ensnare us to look at this game? and then turn it over, check it out? I think yes. Definitely. We have our main character here on the screen, Duke Davis, just punching the fuck out of somebody, knocking him to Kingdom Come. This bad guy is in the next block over. Like, he took the Supersonic Man Megaton punch. Never find his corpse ever again. We have the gorilla hanging out in the background, crouching. Technically, that's action, I guess. Technically. We got a ruffian. He's got a lead pipe. We got two cool guys doing not only a high five, which is action, they're also doing a low five with their feet. They're doing a high five with their feet. Oh man, I remember in the 80s, they were trying to get that over. They were trying to promote that. Like to start doing like high fives with your feet, with your shoes. Never got over. But I kind of like the idea. I'd rather do a high five with my shoes than actually touch another human being's physical hand. I got people on my route that want to shake my hand all the time. And I shake their hand. As soon as I'm done, whoop, dip it directly in the chlorine water. Like sanitize my hand. And then when I go back to the truck after I'm done with work, I got fucking sanitizing wipes. I sanitize my hands because I've seen these clients. I don't need to touch their hands. That is how you get dad hands. I have dad hands. My hands are all chewed up and gnarled and dry, and I got cracks and wounds all over them. Oh man, they're so scarred up right now. My hands and arms are more scarred up than a preteen teenager girl who is not allowed to go to Claire's in the mall. That's what my hands and arms look like right now. They're scarred up to shit. So, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Yeah, pretty much. I think so. You are 80s yellow man, and you're swinging on the baddies, knocking them into the stratosphere. I think it does a pretty good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like. Looking at this game, you have an idea of how it's going to play. You can probably figure out that it's going to be like a side-scrolling beat 'em up, you know, like, or something in that vein. So I think it does a pretty good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience is going to be like. I think this box art is a pass. I also, granted, me personally, I feel like it's a little crowded. It's a little clustered. You have a lot of text, and it's all squished. I feel like that's a little crowded, but I do actually like how the font looks. I like the colors, you know? It's powerfully late 80s, early 90s. Early 90s is just late 80s. So, you know, I am a fan of it. I am a fan of the look and the general aesthetic as well. So I think this is a pass. I think this is actually a pass for the box art. So, Bad Street Brawler fought his way into our homes in September of '89, released on the computers, the computer software or the computer consoles 2 years prior in 1987. Guys, we're gonna take a look at some of the box arts for Bad Street Brawler for the different formats, for the different consoles, because they are all uniquely different. And some of them, I think all of them, are named different too. So this is the box art for Bad Street Brawler for the ZX Spectrum, where it was known as Street Hassle, which is interesting. This box art, also interesting. I think all of the box arts for Bad Street Brawler are pretty interesting. Like, they are something, you know? They are something. Man, he's getting the fingers all up in the nose. So that's the ZX Spectrum. And then we have the Commodore 64. This is the Commodore 64 Street Hassle. Again, interesting dog meat. That guy's wearing a shirt that says dog meat. Interesting design here. Interesting where they're going with this. Like, even the art style itself, I like. I actually really like the art style here. It's almost kind of like European comic book from the 80s. Like, I dig it. I actually dig it. It's funny. It's hilarious. This is the Commodore 64 cover for the US, where it was known as Bop and Rumble. This is, it's very slapstick. Very slapstick. There is a flasher in the background. It's kind of weird to have that on your game box art. Kind of strange. Don't know if that's the way I would go with it. But look at this basketball character here in the bottom right. Look at this sin against God. What the fuck? Look at his neck. Look how long that neck is. Jesus Christ, man. What is going on here? Granted, yeah, it's very Mad Magazine. You're right, John. Very Mad Magazine. Strange Mad Magazine. It's weird, but at least it's interesting, you know? Like, it's bad. It is bad. Objectively bad, but at least interesting. And then we have the cover for the DOS. Which is the gang, one of the gang members is now the gorilla. What is going on here, guys? What is going on here? So obviously, you know, Bad Street Brawler, they're not really taking themselves super serious, you know? Like, so... So I just wanted to highlight some of the different box arts. Let's get into our notes. Bad Street Brawler was developed by Beam Software. Beam Software, most notably known for Shadows of Mordor, Castle of Terror, WCW Super Brawl. We reviewed that on Outside the Lens. It is terrible. Terrible. Bad wrestling game. And of course, their most popular, Baby T-Rex. That's right. We will never forget Baby T-Rex on this channel. It will never be over. Any and every time in which I can throw a Baby T-Rex reference, I'm going to. I have to. It's contractually I'm obligated. So, all right, guys, are you ready for the deep dive? We're going into a deep dive. We're going into a mini deep tangent here. The NES version of Bad Street Brawler is one of only 2 games specifically designed to be used in tandem with Mattel's Power Glove. This is the other game. So Bad Street Brawler is one of the games, and then Super Glove Ball, that's the second game that was designed and programmed specifically for use with the Power Glove. You can use the Power Glove with any NES game. You can do the Pip-Boy shit with any NES game, but the actual movements and that is only for 2 NES games. Specifically programmed. Bad Street Brawler here, there are 12 moves that you can pull off with the Power Glove, but only using the Power Glove. They are not accessible through normal controller means. Tangent time! Tangent time! The Power Glove was released in October of 1989. It retailed for about $100 when it came out, and $100 in 2024 money, that is 250 bucks. As you can see here, this is the Power Glove for the Famicom. This is the Japanese version of the Power Glove. A little different, some slight differences in appearance, but still looks pretty good. I like it. Even though the Power Glove was an officially licensed and branded NES peripheral, Nintendo had 0 to do with its design or release. This was all Mattel and other companies that were pushing this peripheral. Nintendo had nothing to do with it. Nothing. Power Glove was an addendum to a previously pitched and failed idea, the Data Glove, which was, for all intents and purposes, the grandfather of virtual reality haptic feedback gloves. The Data Glove paved the way for Oculus, for, what is it, VR High Vive? What the Samsung one? Anyways, Evo? I don't fucking know. All the VR shit owes it to the Data Glove, which that glove is looking pretty gnar, to be honest with you. That headset's looking pretty gnar too. Like, I kind of actually like that headset. So, you know, that was the Data Glove. While the Data Glove uses fiber optic sensors to detect finger flexing, parentheses, expensive, the Power Glove uses sensors coated with conductive ink to measure finger movement, which is much, much cheaper to manufacture and produce, but at the cost of accuracy. Conductive ink in the fingers is not a very accurate method of, you know, playing these kind of virtual reality games. But, you know, they had to dumb it down, otherwise nobody's gonna fucking buy one if they're $800, you know. So the Power Glove sold about 1 million units. Sold about 1 million units all by itself, which was a huge commercial success at the time, but lacked software support. Power Glove had no software support. It had 2 games, remember? Only 2 games specifically designed for it. So if you ain't got games for your peripheral and you're just relying on people to do the Pip-Boy controls, just not gonna work, man. Not gonna work. Other detractions for the Power Glove. One, it was not packaged with a game itself. So you bought the peripheral and then you had to buy the game, any game. Well, I would think you would want a specific game designed for the Power Glove itself, but it was not packaged in with one. So you had to buy the peripheral and then buy a game specifically for the Power Glove. So it's like, I mean, you have the video game console, right? You have the hardware. Boom. You buy video games for the hardware. That's understandable. Gamers will do that, you know? That's the name of the game. That's how it works. It's less so when you have a peripheral and then you have to buy software, additional software for the peripheral to use the peripheral as it was intended. That's a detraction. That's not so good. 2, the controls were extremely obtuse and imprecise. So even if you're using the Power Glove to play Super Mario Brothers 3, you are in for a fucking struggle, you know? And then the connection between the glove itself and the TV was spotty at best and completely busted at worst, because the Power Glove used a sensor bar, as you can see here, a sensor bar that sat on top of your TV, like on the actual top of it. So it's not all too dissimilar from like the Wii sensor bar, you know? I mean, they were ahead of their time in that regard by like 30 years. The 3 ultrasonic microphone receivers mounted around the TV transmit a short burst of 40 kilohertz sound between it and the glove. And then the NES system itself measures the time it takes for the glove to communicate between the 2 sensors chatting, you know, the glove and the sensor bar. And then the system does a triangulation calculation to determine the XYZ location of the speakers of the glove itself, which determines the yaw Y-A-W, yaw, and roll of the gloved hand. So, you know. So in a nutshell, the Power Glove, super cool in theory and appearance. Super cool, but too damn impractical to be utilized effectively, because it's not so good if the one method that you have to use the glove, this for the games actually specifically designed for it, it's not so good if this doesn't work, and then if this, your alternate use for it. So the two different ways to use the glove, if the second way, if this doesn't work. So basically, it's fucking unusable, man. It's unusable. It sucks too, because it was cool, man. It was very cool. It's just, didn't have it. Didn't have it, man. It wasn't there. Wasn't there. Not in the tank. In the game, Bad Street Brawler, you play as Duke Davis. And according to the manual, Duke Davis was a former punk rocker and is currently the, quote, world's coolest, end quote, martial artist. So we got Tatsuo here. We're playing as Tatsuo. There's little to zero plot here. You're Duke Davis, and you're tidying up the streets of hoodlums and riffraff using the best broom and mop you got, your fists and your feets. And that's it. That's all you need to know about Bad Street Brawler. I'm going to skip reception entirely because I don't want to pollute the well, and I can't really add to anything that people have said. You go anywhere on the internet, people are dogging the shit out of this game. People are making fun of it, and for good reason, I'm sure. We're gonna reminisce in just a second. So I'm not gonna, take anything away. Just know that Andrew Davey, the programmer who ported Bad Street Brawler to the NES, has publicly apologized for it, blaming relatively untested tools to program it. Yes, it was the untested tools that made this game terrible, And maybe it was. Maybe they had to program around the Power Glove, and that created some problems or some shit. I don't know, man. But not so good. Not so good. We have some extra stuff that doesn't really fit into the notes. The game, I would be remiss if I didn't mention it. It has been memed to fuck and back. There are certain parts of the game where it kind of looks like you are pleasuring a dwarf. It looks like you're giving him a handy. And then certain parts of the game, when Duke is bending down, it looks like he is either sniffing the smegma or performing some full-out fellatio, one or the other, So I can't add any more jokes. The internet has done it already, but I can't ignore it and act like it doesn't exist, so I have to highlight it too, We're all part of the same misery machine as content creators. So then the secondary market for Bad Street Brawler is, right now, pick up a loose copy of it, $8.50. $8.50. A SIB is $53. Brand new, sealed, $212. Graded, $292 for Bad Street Brawler. So, ow, fuck me, that hurt. Oh, God. So, all you collectors out there salivating at the Bad Street Brawler, you can pop into your local eBay store and get what you want, get what you need. You need yourself some Bad Street Brawler. I can tell. I know you guys are chomping at the bit right now for Bad Street Brawler. Guys, we have some supplementary material here. We're gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna make sure to turn this back up because I forgot. So I don't forget. All right, take it over to here. We just have one commercial for the Power Glove. Here it is.
The Power Glove for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you and the games are one. Everything else is child's play.
Correct. Oh God, what are you doing? No. We don't need that. We don't need, oh, that's the wrong one. Did I not? Oh God, no, did I? Did you guys see that commercial? Did I fuck that up? Did I press the wrong button? That's fine. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? It's Power Glove commercial. All right, let's kick it over to... Oh, we're playing more Star Trek, guys. I lied to you. It's going to be... We're going to do a long play of Star Trek now. All right? You guys, you can't handle it. You can't handle Bash Street Brawler. There it is. Load it up. Load it up. All right. Oh man, can you guys hear that crazy bass line? Oh, we went straight to ragtime. Okie dokie. I don't think there's an intro. I think it's just gonna be more of this. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get an intro, so let's just get in there. All right, we'll just go ahead and put 15 minutes on the clock, boys. We're in it. We're in it. Let's do it. One player. All right. Never trouble till trouble troubles you. All right. We got a sweep kick. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that boot scooting boogie. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. That's so bad. All right, we got a punch. We got a crouch punch. Oh, we don't even have a crouch punch. He crouches, but then he stands up to punch. All right, we have no jumping attacks. And that's it. That's it. That's all you get. Wow. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. Ear twist. All right. It's cool that they kind of let you practice your moves before you get into the game. I think that's a little cool. Oh, okay. We got a Doog. We got a Dwarf. All right. What the fuck? Okay. All right. We're in it. Chasing down this dwarf. Like, it owes us money. Holy shit. Oh man, you gotta beat up dogs. I'm not a fan of that. Don't like that. Not a fan. Duck and duck and duck. Holy shit. Oh, give him the ear twist. Give him the ear twist. All right, never mind. We're sweep kicking. Sweep is, oh God. I went for the ear twist, but that didn't work. What is... All right, the enemy just ran off. Oh, we had a flasher? Give us a power-up. All right, cool. Love to see it. Why are the enemies all shorter than my punch range, though? It's kind of strange. Kind of strange. How do I jerk them off? Oh, God, Jesus. Lord. All right, this guy can... We'll give him the ear twist. Look at that. I don't know what I picked up. Don't know what that was. Oh, flasher? Oh, fuck, I wanted the flasher. Shit. Oh, God. This is... By the way, guys, Beef in the chat, Judgmental Beef, he's the one that redeemed this game. So... Ooh, we got a gorilla? A Yeti man? He's the one to thank for this, guys. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, shit, man. The ear twist? That is OP. That just drained his life. Okay, we're throwing some shit in the trash. Oh, okay, now we have different attacks. That's cool. I kind of like that. Trip. Oh, there's the jerk off method. There it is. There it is. There's the handy. You love to see it. All right, we got high kick. The race is not always to the swiftest, nor the battle to the strongest, but that's the way to bet. What? Oh, we got a headbutt. Oh, headbutt's cool. Like I said, I do kind of like that they give you a little training right before you see. And they switch up your moves. I think that's actually kind of cool. Like, it's kind of cool. It is painfully oh, yep. Let's jerk everybody off. There we go. There we go. Yep. Yep. Oh, nice boy. Ooh, what? I beg your pardon? Damn, dude, the jerk off is OP. Look at this. No one can fight against getting jacked off. I'm just pressing the button. I'm just pressing the button. That's all I have to do. All right, let's go forward. All right, we're just gonna pass all this shit up. Oh, nope. Yep, jerk off the ape now too. Nice. Oh God, I missed that. Flasher. Why does the flasher give us health ups? I don't understand that. Ah, headbutt him. Headbutt him. Headbutt. Headbutt. Okay. Ah, that poor dog. I don't like hitting the dogs, man. I'm not a fan of that. I don't like that. Oh, right. This is the quality entertainment that you guys pay for. This is what you wanted, right? All right, we're just going forward. We're just going forward. Moving along. Boss? Boss time? Monkey man? The headbutt? Let's jerk everybody off. Everybody's getting jerked off. There we go. Helping you out, brother. Ooh. Damn, that bomb took a long ass time to blow up. All right, high kicks. High kicks for everybody. High kicks, high kicks. I'm just like, what were the 12 moves that you could do with just a power glove? Oh, nice. That was a full refill. Can we beat it before the time goes out? The time went out, but we're still playing. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're just gonna scroll. Damn, that timer goes down quick. Wow, the timer started even when we were stuck in screen transition. Holy shit. Some Where's Waldo shit right there. All right, Monkey Man, jerk him off. There we go, jerk him off. Yep, up, and he came. All right, we're good. We're good. I got all my practice in at cumslimers.com. Monkey Man, jerk him off. Jerk him off. There we go. Have you guys ever seen a game with so much tactical masturbation, you know? It doesn't exist. Ahead of its time. Ahead of its time. Oh, God. Get this fucker out of my way. All right. What is up with the dwarfs? Why are there so many dwarfs? And why did they make dwarfs the bad guy? You know? All right, Monkey Man, headbutt. Jerk him off. Jerk him off. There we go. Done. D-U-N, done. All right, we gotta still fuck around with this guy. Oh. All right. All right. It's not. It's surprisingly, is it very basic and elementary? Yes, very much so, but friends come and go, but enemies accumulate. But ain't that the truth, brother? Oh, we got a drop kick now? A little, a stooge hit. Oh, that looks terrible. That doesn't look like, that don't look good. This, oh, we got an arm spin. Oh, we got basically an Irish whip. Irish whip him into the corner, nice. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay, cool, cool. It's not great, but oh shit, oh man, look at that. He's fucking soap doped my ass, holy shit. Okay, we can Irish whip. Irish whip. Irish whip. All right, the stooge attack sucks. We're gonna keep it with Daniel San's crane kick. It's not good. It's not a good game, guys, by any means. You can tell right away. Is it as bad as the internet says it is? I don't think so. I don't actually think it's as bad as the internet says it is. Like, I really don't. Trust me, I want to shit on it, but I mean, they are giving you move variation. Like, you are getting a lot of move variation. Duke Davis actually does control pretty okay. Not, you know, stellar or fantastic or anything, but you're not like, you know, complaining about how the game is cheaping the fuck out of you through shitty controls. So, I mean, that's something. Not a whole bunch of enemy variation. It seems like it's just like the same. Oh, how did that fucking blow me up? Bro, I was so far away. It seems like it's the same three style enemies. All right, that's cheap as fuck. That stooge attack is garbage. Fucking garbage. Do-si-do his ass. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna, yep, there we go. We found it. Ooh, we thought we found it. It's a little challenging. Oh, we're dead. All right. Rub. We are sucks. There we are. Oh, He-Man. Oh, we didn't win against He-Man. Can we continue, or do we start all the way from? Oh, we can continue. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, if we had to start all the way from the beginning, I would pull the ripcord, boys, and we'll go on to the next game. But we can continue, so we're just gonna keep continuing. All right. We're gonna drop kick the shit out of this gorilla. Fuck. It's a little challenging. A little challenging. Okay. Sorry, I'm in the zone, guys. I want to beat the stage. I want to see what lies beyond. How did that bomb hit us? Okay, so it basically makes like an earthquake effect. You have to jump. Oh shit. I don't know. We might not beat the third stage. We might not see it, guys. We might not see what lies beyond. I'm just saying. Oh, god damn! That gorilla beat the fuck out of me. It took half my life. God damn. That's not good. That's not good. Enemies do kind of take a lot of hits, which is a little cheap and frustrating. Because it doesn't seem like they go away until you scroll forward. Stooge hit does do a lot of damage though. It's got a long wind up. Fuck, man. Fuck. How much time do we have left? 4.5 minutes. All right, we'll do this one more time, and then we'll pack it up. we get. I just want to see the next level because that doesn't even do any damage. Holy shit. Because I want to see what the next stage is, like what the next moves are. Like I want to see the moves that I get. I am more entertained with this game than I was with Star Trek though. Not a hard achievement by any means, but you know, it's something. It's something, all right? Oh, fuck. All right, one more time, that's it. One more time. Yeah, okay. Let us continue. It does give you a continue screen, so I mean, it doesn't do arcade relic bullshit, you know? All right. We're serious mode here, guys. We're gonna speed run it. We're gonna beat Bad Street Brawler. Ooh, yeah, man. That stooge attack does do a lot of damage. If you can hit it. Hitting it's kind of the hard part. It's not so easy. All right, we gotta jump. Still fucking hit us. All right, fuck this game. You guys get it. You get it. We don't need any more of it. It's fine. You get it. You understand everything that Bad Street Brawler brings to the table, okay? You don't need any more of it, all right? I'm cutting you off. Cutting you off, chat. You've had too much. You've had too much. Whew. Whew. That was a little rough. A little rough. A little rough. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Kind of. Not a whole bunch. It does not have the quality of longevity behind it. Not by any means. It is painfully elementary. It's a very, very standard, bare bones, side-scrolling beat 'em up. I mean, you have 3 moves, so that's as standard as you can get. But, like, I thought some elements were actually kind of cool, kind of interesting, but entertained? Not really, no. There were certain elements that entertained me for about 4.8 seconds, but once that 5 seconds was over, I was like, Lord, they're doing some shit here. It's not a super entertaining game. It's more entertaining than Star Trek, though. I will say that. Gameplay-wise, more entertaining than Star Trek. Visual elements and ambiance, Star Trek's got it beat. So, not necessarily the most entertaining game we've highlighted here on Outside the Lens, as evidenced. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? I did play this game as a child, because as a child, I was huge into side-scrolling beat-em-ups. As a child, they were my favorite genre of game. And so a friend had this, and played it right around the same time as we played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game for the NES. And, that was a boon and a blessing. So we were like, Backstreet Brawler, that's got to be good too, right? No. No. So my memory of this game is that it's not a very good game. So it hasn't rewritten anything. My memory of it is still directly inside the lens. There's not really a lot of nostalgia associated with this game. The nostalgia came pre-murdered, but I'm here to murder it again. I don't know why the timer's going off. I thought, oh, that's right, because I forgot to turn it off. I don't think it's... I don't have to rewrite the memory core, but it's a crappy memory core to begin with. We're working on a compact Presario here, guys. The first compact Presario that came off the line. The literal first. Straight from the conveyor belt into your brain. Not so good. Not so good. No. It's a turd. Star Trek was a turd. This is a turd too. They both have pluses in columns that the others do not, but it's still a turd. A turd like any other. So I played it, guys, for 15 minutes, so you don't have to. So you don't have to. You don't have to. I did it for you. I'm doing this for you, chat. Am I not so benevolent? Benevolent. Oh, looky here. What do we have here? Holy shit. Benevolent. 2 turds in a row. That's right. Boys, we got to redeem here. We got to redeem from Judge Tempest. My boy, Judge Tempest. He redeemed a SNES game. Let me write this down. He redeemed the Ignition Factor. It's not a racing game. I've never heard of that game, bro. Is that the firefighter game? Is that a firefighter game? The Ignition Factor. Judge, you're in there, baby. You're in there. We got you in there, Judge. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you. It's one of them. I was gonna say, like, I remember there was like a firefighter game from for the SNES. I never played it, but I remember seeing it in Nintendo Power. So I was wondering if that's what it was. But we'll find out. We'll find out, Judge. We'll find out. Hey, there he is. What's going on, Stenchy? Yeah, Japanese firefighter game. Oh, sweet. Stench knows about it. Stench is well versed in the retro. Glad you can make it, Stench. Glad you can make it. Good timing, too. You say that you're late to the class. It's no big deal, brother. It's no big deal. But good timing because the next game on the menu, this is a chat's choice from Stench. Stench here redeemed Bucky O'Hare. And that's what he brought to the table for all of us to enjoy. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna enjoy it. So let me turn this down real quick, give you guys a little background music. By the way, Bucky O'Hare, the soundtrack to Bucky O'Hare, tremendous. Really good soundtrack, very good. Yeah, very nice redeem, Stench, top tier, I agree. I agree. Yeah, brother, I figured you just woke up. Stench parties hard on Fridays. He gets real down on the Mujik the Goothering on Fridays with his squad. So, no. Box art! Bucky O'Hare. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. I think this box art is tremendous. I think this is really good box art. Not only does it capture the comic book essence, but it's colorful and it gets right to the fucking nitty gritty of it. It's also, this is good box art simply because they don't crowd it with a bunch of bullshit. You got the Nintendo stuff on there, that's fine. And you got the title, and you got the name of the company. That's it. The rest of it is box art space. So I feel like that is very good use of box art real estate. I think it's really good box art. Let's go through the criteria for the box art though. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? Yes, we do. There's a lot of it. There is lasers shooting at Bucky's feet, making him do a little dance. There is lasers coming out of Bucky's guns, making other people do a little dance. There are the toad enemies to Bucky's right, crowding him and coming after him. There's spaceships coming after him, flying in the air. To Bucky's left, there's all of his degenerate fellows, all of his goon squad. And they're also actually in a ship which is flying and moving. So that is action as well. And then you have the female character. I don't remember the female character's name. Jenny? Jenny, I think. Jenny is also doing some Jean Grey psionic wave shit with her hand. That's action. There's a lot of verbs to be seen on this box art. So as far as the action goes, nailed it out of the park. Nailed it out of the park. Does this box art convey what the gameplay experience is going to be like? Looking at the front of this box art, do you get a reasonably good idea of how the game is going to play? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're Bucky. You got toads coming after you. Everybody's shooting at you and you're shooting at them. That's a pretty good encapsulation on how the game will play. Like, you can look at this and you can see that it's kind of like, if it's not a run and gun 'em, which I don't think it's a run and gun 'em. Is Mega Man a run and gun 'em? No, run and gun 'ems are kind of like Metal Slug and Contra, right? Yeah. Mega Man is kind of like a action platformer. So looking at this, you can see that it probably plays like a run and gun 'em or a Contra, or not a Contra. Run and gun 'em is Contra. It kind of plays like a run and gun 'em or a Mega Man-esque game, you know? You get a good idea of how the gameplay will unfold looking at this box art. I think this is tremendous box art. It's really, really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, big fan, big fan. Tremendous. Bucky was my favorite when I was growing up, but I've come to love Deadeye Duck. He is like Shiva fucked Daffy Duck. Dude, Deadeye Duck is tremendous. I love Deadeye Duck. I'm a big fan of Deadeye Duck. Like, you get to swap between the characters in this game. They all have different skills and attributes. You are correct, Stench. And we will touch on that with the notes right now. Bucky O'Hare here. hopped onto the NES in February of 1992, the same month and year as Star Trek for the NES. Similar gameplay, guys. Basically the same game. Bucky O'Hare, Star Trek, same game. Bucky O'Hare here was developed by Konami and published by Konami. Nothing but the Konami gulag behind the wheel here. Bucky O'Hare was directed by Masato Magawa, Maegawa. Magawa worked with a slew of really competent programmers, and not only really competent programmers, but competent programmers that were competent in different fields. You know, like some are really competent in animation, some were really competent in music, so on and so forth. So he worked with a team of really, really competent programmers from different backgrounds. And then Magawa pitched a game to Konami with this team, with this crew. Like, him and this crew essentially came to the table with examples and a plan, and he pitched it for them. And like, Konami said, no. Konami said, no, we don't want that. No, just give us some more side-scrolling, beat-em-up, shooty shit. We're not interested in this idea. Konami poo-pooed the idea. So, naturally, Masato poached the team that he was working with, started his own company called Treasure, and then made Gunstar Heroes on his own. And then, on top of that, basically, in one way, shape, or form, told Konami every few years or so to go fuck themselves by releasing banger after banger. Some examples. Hey, what's up, Pico? Glad you could join us, brother. Glad you could join us. Like, here we are. We're just talking notes about Bucky O'Hare. And Treasure. Yeah. Oh, yep. That's where we're going. We're also talking about alien soldiers. Oh, someone was looking at the notes. Are you looking over my shoulder? Are you copying my test, Hiko? This is my test. Treasure. Some bangers, some examples of the bangers that that Treasure would release every couple of years or so to remind Konami of how stupid they were. We have Gunstar Heroes, obvious. We have Heady Dynamite, or Dynamite Heady. We have, as Hiko mentioned, Alien Soldier. We have Mischief Makers later down the line. Also later down the line, we have Ikaruga. Ikaruga. I have a love-hate relationship with Ikaruga. Also, weirdly enough, they also did Wario World for the GameCube. A very stout and diverse resume by Treasure. And this is only some of the games. I just chose some of the ones that you guys would probably know of. So, I mean, it was a good choice by Masato Magawa to split off and do his own thing. Bucky O'Hare here comes from the 84 to 85 comic book run. There were 6 issues published, and they were published by Continuity Comics. And then afterwards, way afterwards, 5 to 6 years later, Sunbow Entertainment picked up Bucky O'Hare, and Sunbow Entertainment had animation partnership deals with Hasbro and Marvel. With Hasbro and Marvel. Oh, sorry, fucked that up. Hold on, let me get rid of this. There we go. So they had partnership deals with some other stout companies at the time. And then, wouldn't you know it, you got yourselves a Saturday morning cartoon show complete with a manufacturing and distribution arm to make some toys, gents. Because here in 1992, That's where the money is right now. It's in action figures. That's what's collecting all the money. Because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in 1992, they released their line, their iconic action figure line in 1992. And at that point, fucking the Turtles kicked in the door so everybody could print money with action figures. And so that's basically what happened with Bucky O'Hare, which was not a bad partnership, you know? Like, you went from a comic that 6 years ago nobody heard about, and then they partnered you up with a toy line and a TV line at the same time with the distribution. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's what you would want in an IP, you know? Whoop, we did that one. Despite the full forward momentum of the cartoon show, just pop this back up while I talk. The cartoon show only ran for 13 episodes before being abruptly canceled. And when I mean abruptly, it was quick. They fucking canceled that show real quick. Like, they were mid-stride in making the second season when orders came from on high to axe it. And at least in some part, the sudden obliteration of the cartoon had to do from, let's say, some dubious results from the Korean animation sweatshops. Also the differences, there were a lot of differences, corporate differences between the conglomerate dragon investors on just who is getting what out of Bucky O'Hare. Because you have Marvel, you have Sunbow Entertainment, you have Mattel, and then there's another company I can't remember the name of. You have 4 companies all milking the teat of Bucky O'Hare. So granted, obviously, you're going to get some disagreements on who gets how much money. And no different than any other corporation, the corporation wants all of the money for themselves. So, you know, if there are some squabbles about who gets what money, that's a quick way to end an IP. Money seems to fuck everything up. I've noticed in my business life. And in all of these IPs that we showcase, money fucks everything up. The Bucky O'Hare, the cartoon, was animated by ACOM Productions. And you guys might not know ACOM Productions, but you do know X-Men the cartoon, which was animated by ACOM. And so ACOM also handled Bucky O'Hare. However, and there's an entire Wikipedia section for it. ACOM were notorious for releasing some shitty results. You know, there would be scenes completely missing. There would be some shoddy animation. There would be some bad communications between the companies. I mean, ACOM was a Korean animation sweatshop. So they were just all about animating, getting it out there, and collecting the money, as much money as possible. So dubious results. Bada bing, bada bing. Bucky O'Hare. Oh wait, sorry, I passed up on something real quick. It's just an aside. The cartoon. The internet has gotten a hold of the cartoon. And the internet has sexualized it for its own purposes. As we can see here with Jenny. There are some nerds out there who get horny to that. And then also, this is obvious, basically started the furry. It didn't actually start the furry movement, but you know. Furries, they like it. They like it. Nerds have sexualized Bucky O'Hare shitlords memeing on Bucky O'Hare. The cartoon? It's crazy. Bucky O'Hare, the NES game, is seen as Konami's answer to Mega Man's and the answer to DuckTales. Quoting Wikipedia here, quote, Bucky O'Hare is a Mega Man-esque side-scrolling shoot-'em-up adventure arcade platform game. End quote. I feel like there has to be an easier way to say that. I feel like there has to be an easier way to say all that. The game, as Stench mentioned, the game does allow you to change into the teammates you rescue, a la Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES, which was another Konami joint. So, you know, there's that. There's that. That said, reviewers on Bucky O'Hare seemed a little split when it came to reception. You got places that were giving it 8s, 9s, 10 out of 10s, and then you got places that were giving it 5s, 6s, 7s out of 10. So you make up your mind, America. Tell us what to buy, you know? The biggest attractions revolving around Bucky O'Hare center on two things. And chat, you decide. You make up your mind on whether or not they were true. The first attraction was Bucky O'Hare, the video game, the NES video game here, uses a lot of genre mechanics that were well established at the time, but adds nothing to the genre itself. So people were saying that it's guilty of sameness. And then 2, a lot of reviewers were not on the same page when it came to Bucky O'Hare's difficulty. There were 2 camps, and the 2 camps were, one, it's unfair cheese, and the other camp is get good scrubs, you know? Like, everybody was saying that the difficulty was either too hard, or other people were like, no, the difficulty is just fine. Just get better at the game, which is, this is back in 1992. Dark Souls wasn't even a seminal thought in the developer's brain. I forgot who made Dark Souls there. So, you know, it's a tale as old as time. You decide. And this is the part, chat, viewing audience, YouTubers. How much are Konami to blame for not reinventing the wheel when it comes to the genre? Is it their responsibility to reinvent the wheel? You know? Or did they just want to make a nice kind of game inside that genre using well-established genre foundationals, you know? I guess it depends on your personal stance on what a video game developer should, quote unquote, do. So I have some extra stuff that did not fit into the notes. Bucky O'Hare, I did not know this because I played the NES game, but I did not know it had an arcade version. The arcade version was a side-scrolling beat 'em up. Had no idea. Unawares. There's also this little part. It's kind of it's not like a deleted scene, but it's kind of like cutting room floor. That's where I got it, by the way, cutting room floor. Great website. Jenny has a weird face hidden behind her hair in the sprites for the opening of Stage 6. It cannot be seen properly in-game. That's Jenny's face, hidden behind her hair. It's just weird. The developers decided to do that. That's a conscious decision, you know, to make that face hidden by her hair. Strange. Fuck no, it was great, just difficult to complete the game. Yeah, exactly, Judge. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Like, I don't necessarily think it's the developer's job to reinvent the wheel with every release. I think it's just the developer's job to create an enjoyable experience. That's it. That's all they have to do. It's all they have to do. Granted, if you're making a sequel and you're on the 5th iteration of the series, yeah, you should probably do some things to polish and touch up on the formula. But outside of that, standalone IP, never been released before, I don't think they're necessarily, obligated to reinvent the wheel when it comes to the genre. So let's take a look at the dairy market. Let's see what people are doing on the secondary market. Bucky O'Hare loose is going for $140. Complete Sib, not even new. Complete Sib, $575. New, brand spanking new, $1,700. Graded, $2,050. Box only, just a cardboard box, $200. Bucky O'Hare is definitely a rare, sought-after game. No chance in hell. No chance in hell. I'm not paying those numbers. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So that is Bucky O'Hare. That's my notes on old the Buckster. Let's turn this shit off like so. We're gonna crank the volume back up on Firefox so you guys can see some supplementary material. Let me just get rid of our sources just real quick, like so. There we go. Yeah, Bucky O'Hare. That's right. That's right, John. Splitting hairs on the review. Jonathan. See yourself out. That's a 555. Come on now. That was good, John. That was good. All right, guys, let's take it over to some supplementary material. I have 2 of them for you. I got 2 for you. All right, let's do this and then this. Bada bing. Here is a 1991 Bucky O'Hare ad campaign promo. 2 minutes long.
From Family Home Entertainment. He won the battle of Saturday morning TV. He's taken over the toy stores. He's Bucky O'Hare, the toad-fighting space warrior and the new #1 hero with kids everywhere. Sure to be the biggest hit this holiday season.
All right.
The top-rated Bucky O'Hare cartoon series is now cleared in 90% of all major markets across the nation.
It's working.
With over 40 major licensees. This lean, mean, carrot-chomping machine
Fruit of the
is one
Loom.
of the galaxy's most popular licensed
What?
characters. I am very impressed. Hasbro, Earth's #1 toy company, has launched a multi-million-dollar campaign for the 4th quarter of 1991, supporting 10 new Bucky O'Hare action figures and 2 vehicles. Commercials like this one are now being seen by kids all over America.
You're looking for adventure? Well, this is it. With Bruiser, Jedi, Blinky, and Willie to win. I said, Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
New Bucky O'Hare action figures are here. But can these brave mammals stop the disgusting toads? You bet, because they've got
Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! To say Bucky! I said Bucky! Bucky O'Hare! Let's croak us some toads!
Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars. Figures sold separately.
Oh,
Plus,
God.
this space
Crush that guy.
superhero stars in his own comic book series with a monthly circulation of over 250,000. Now, Family Home Entertainment's got Bucky in 3 dazzling new video adventures.
Find them at once.
The Toad Menace, a wild...
That sounded like
cartoon
Robotnik's voice.
series. On the Blink, and The Creation Conspiracy. Each video priced at just $12.98.
Wow.
POP includes this heavenly 12-piece counter display. So join the force with the hottest new star in the universe. Do it! Bucky O'Hare means mega bucks for you.
Wow. That was a hard shill. Damn. I mean, granted, I know when you do commercials, it's not outside the realm to promote. That's what a commercial is. It's just promotional. However, you don't normally see promo materials, commercials talking about licensees and circulation size of the comics. Kids don't care about that shit. So maybe it was a ad promotional to get more people to invest money. I don't know, because usually that's not the kind of stuff you would have in a promotional commercial for kids. So I got one more, guys. Got one more.
Captain Bucky O'Hare, he goes where no ordinary rabbit would dare.
Look out! It's the Toad Double Bubble. Listen. I love that shout. Oh no, it's after Willie. The Double Bubble's got gruesome gripper claws. Hang on, Willie. It's Bucky to the rescue in the Toad Croaker. Let's croak toads. I hate that sound.
Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare, you say Bucky! I said Bucky! Bucky O'Hare! Let's croak us some toads!
Toad Croaker, Double Bubble, and figures sold separately.
Oh my god. Fucking slam those toads, man. Jesus Christ. That was more of an internal marketing video or a sales pitch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, John. That's what I was thinking. Because I was like, that's very specific. Like, they're trying to get investor money. That's what that was. Like, still, it's pretty gnar to see how they're trying to entice, you know. All right, guys, let's bring it to Bucky O'Hare. Let's bring it in there. We've talked enough. Let's talk enough. Let's give you what you want. Let's give it to you. I know you want it. Hold on, let me turn this back down. There. We're doing pretty good with remembering to turn shit down. I'm sure we'll forget at some point in time. All right, we got the timer going. Let's switch over to NES. Bada boom. Oh, God, I disincorporated my body. Holy shit, that hurt. All right, here we go. Let's see if there's an intro. If there is, we're watching it. It's very Konami. The music is very Konami. I don't think there's a... Nah, it's just a demo. Why would they highlight that for the demo? Just like fucking 4 seconds. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird demo. All right, guys. Oh, no. Now. All right, let's put 15 minutes on shot clock and get in there, boys. Let's do it. Bucky O'Hare, here we go. Oh, we do get an intro. Okay, cool. Blinky, Deadeye, Jenny, and Willie fight to save the Aniverse from the Toad Menace. All right, Deadeye is sent to the red planet, Blinky is the green planet, Jenny's at blue, and Willie is on yellow. Okay. By a hair's whisker. Cool. All right, that was peppy. Got us in, got us out. Explains the story of the game. I kind of want Deadeye right away, but this is a game where if you do not have certain characters' abilities, you can't actually complete the stage. So there is an order like Mega Man. Although Mega Man, you can actually beat the stages. You don't need the power-ups, but I think we're gonna start with Green Planet. We'll get in it. All right, here we go. All right, so that's Bucky's jump. It's a tiny little hop. Oh shit. He can charge up, do like a Super Mario Brothers 2 charge jump, and jump, and then that's it. Pause, and then select, that's it. That's all you got, that's all we need. All right, let's get in it, boys. It would not be a 6 2/3 stream without me falling directly into a pit 10 seconds into the first level. How do we get up there? All right, well, we got the one up. We didn't need to get all the way up there. That's fine. All right, Bucky is snappy. He's fast. There is no run button, but you don't need it because he's moving pretty snappy. He's getting along pretty quick. Right away, pro gamer. All right, I can see what they're talking about when it comes to difficulty. It looks like that, at least that little part was like very bullet hellish. Music is good. Music is very good. Oh, we got a wasp nest. Sound effects. I love the sound effect design. Crisp, clear. Doesn't sound muted. Unique. It does sound very much like Konami. Like, man, goddamn, this fucking tree goes forever. I mean, they're mixing up the level design, giving us a little bit of variety. Instead of moving side to side, we're going up, all the way up. I'm just trying to speed run it through right now. We don't need to sit here and shoot all the enemies. All right, we made it. We got worms again. What's up with all these fucking games with the worms, man? At least, you know, at least here, the worms don't, you know, completely incapacitate us. What's up with this? Oh, okay, we can drop down. That's good. It's always kind of weird when you have a platformer game and, oh god, and the game will not allow you to drop down to a platform beneath you. I always find that super strange in terms of gameplay design. Oh, this is Act 3? Oh, okay, so they count the different screens as acts. Oh god, okay. All right. We don't need the log. Pro gamer. I went too fast. I went too fast. That was me. That was my fault. Where do you use that? And it's only for jump? It's kind of strange. All right, we're gonna slow down before we get over there. All right, we're gonna slow down. All right, we got this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Pro gamer. Pro gamer. Oh, shit. Oh, well, we can just... All right, well, fine. We finally figured out a place we can use it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice, nice. So far, I'm duly impressed by Bucky O'Hare, man. I could see maybe some of the criticisms about it being, I don't know, kind of samey-ish of the time. But I don't, like I said, I don't necessarily think it's Konami's job to reinvent the wheel. I think they're doing a good enough job just what they're doing here. Oh, fuck, we missed that, whatever the hell that is. That's fine, we don't need it. We're just gonna keep on going. Nice, nice. Chat, what are you guys doing this weekend? You guys getting into anything scandalous this weekend? I have so much fucking shit I gotta do. Just like every weekend. Every weekend I tell you guys on OTL I have so much fucking shit to do. Where does this go? Shouldn't have done it. Oh, fuck me. Shouldn't have done it. I was lured by the possibility of secrets. I wanted to see what it was about. Oh god, that was a little close. I'm getting a little sloppy because I'm trying to get through it quick. I want to give you guys the content you came here for. I mean, we're not going for that. We're gonna keep the side questing to a very minimum. But yeah, you guys doing anything scandalous? You guys just hanging around? After this stream, I was supposed to hang out with some friends, local, here in town. It is my one instance of social interaction with the outside world that I have per week. One voluntary social interaction. What do we do here? Oh shit, we just fall. We just fall. This is cool. Again, giving us a little bit of variety, and then because you're falling, your shots are diagonal. That's cool. I like that as well, man. It's legit. How long do we fall? Jesus Christ. Oh, hold on. Let me move my leg. Gotta take my girl to her niece's birthday thing at Chuck E. Cheese. Hell yeah, bro! I love Chuck E. Cheese, man. Even now as an adult. Like back when I was domesticated, you get no iframes, by the way. There is no iframes. So if you're beefing hits, you're gonna continue to beef them. Even back when I was domesticated, man, I loved going to Chuck E. Cheese. Like, it's lost some of the flair that it used to have, you know, but it's still a pretty good time for kids. Oh, we got boss time? Boss time? What the fuck? Didn't know it'd be a one-hit kill. Wow. That was cool. That was cool. In the sense that, you know, it will kill you in one shot. I think that's kind of legit. I can't really tell if how much life he's losing or where he's at life-wise. But that's okay. I mean, we're taking hits, but that's fine. So long as it's not a one-hit kill, you know? Jesus Christ. You've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese, Stitch? What? What happened to your childhood? So if you shoot him in the dick, it fucking ricochets. Genius. He loves it. He loves it. Oh, we died. All right, there's got to be a better way to handle that. Got to be a better way. All right, let me catch up. Hold on. Oh. Brother-in-law is visiting for a day before he goes golfing for a week. Who the fuck goes golfing for an entire week? God. Golfing is not it's not my thing, man. It's not my thing. I understand that it's some people's thing, and that's cool. That's cool, you know? Whatever people like to do with their time is fine by me. As long as you're not hurting yourself or other people. No big deal. But it looks boring as fuck. Most of the people on my route, old boomers, they golf just as an excuse to get drunk. That's all that it is. It's like a socially, it's almost like fishing in a way. It's a socially acceptable excuse for old men to get drunk and talk shit about their wives and, you know, trade receptionists to cheat on with their wives. Not with their wives, cheat on with their wives. All right, cool. A little explosion there. Good boss design. I like it. I like it. Wow, can't believe Stench has never been to a Chuck E. Cheese. That's unbelievable. That's weird, bro. Thank you, Captain. I've rescued a toad weapon that will smash walls of ice and stone. All right, cool. It also acts as a rocket pack, Captain O'Hare, allowing you to fly. All right, we got a password. Nice. Got a password system. So I'm guessing we probably got to go to the blue planet next. Because ice, blue, yeah. All right, cool, yeah, look at this. We got a new guy. We got a new guy. Yeah, I've been to a DZ. Oh, Discovery Zone? Man, DZ was the joint. I love DZ back in the day. All right, so we can switch between them. Oh shit, he takes off? Wait. Is that it? What fucking good is that? Maybe I increase the power, I get more power later. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. It's whatever. It's fine, I guess. Is there anything? Oh, we got a 1-up? It's a good thing I got that 1-up. Gonna need it, apparently. All right. So we got Chibi Robo here. And it's an ice level, of course, so everything's fucking slippery. Garbage. Fucking hate to see it. He's a CPA. Oh, well, he needs the entertainment, I guess. The golfing entertainment for CPAs. It's just not for me, man. I mean, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, golfing's as, like, physically intensive as, like, you know, football or soccer or rugby or whatever, but, like, you gotta be somewhat in shape to play golf. It's not easy, like, because it will blow the fuck out of your shoulders and your hips and everything else if you're doing it wrong. Like, I give them credit in that regard, especially simply because you develop a muscle memory in how you shoot and how you hit the ball, and that's pretty cool. What is this? Oh. Interesting level design. I like it. Very cool. Powers up. Cool. Oh, one hit death though. That's not a fan of that. But that's I do like the variation there. Alright, stay away from its fucking head. It's an ice level, so you got a little bit of the Mario. God damn it, bro. For reals? For reals? Alright. We gotta get up and over. And then down, I'm guessing? No? Oh shit, almost missed my ride there, guys. Fuck. I hate ice levels. I hate slippery physics. Not a fan. Supposed to have a Deadlands session on Sunday, but was informed last minute, so I don't know if I can make it. What is Deadlands? You serious? From the beginning? What the fuck is that? Bro! Shit! Alright, we cannot sit there for too long. Oh man, they're chasing us down now. Alright. Okay, so we gotta break those blocks. It's a little challenging. It's not cheap hard. I don't find this cheap hard. Like, the game is trying to tell you, hey, you need to fucking do this, and if you don't, we will kill you. Fuck. Challenging, not cheap though. Challenging. Okay, that's a little cheap. Doing it straight from the first fucking Deadlands is like D&D, but Western with horror elements, theme tech. Ah, I love it. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. All right, can we just? Yeah, we can just jump over. Fuck it. There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh lord. Oh lord. All right. Oh yeah, we'll definitely take that one up. Oh, okay, cool. We get. I don't know what purpose does that serve though? Yeah, because it's not high enough, and you can't use it in the air. So how is that helping? How is that helping? Where am I supposed to go? Okay, timer's going off, but I want to see the boss to this level, so we're gonna keep playing. I gotta figure this out. Wait, we almost got up there, right? Fuck! Oh God! Switch to Bucky? Oh yeah, smart. Smart, Judge. Smart man. Smart man. I forgot all about switching characters. You know, one of the big features of the game. Oh, he melted the ice. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, switch to the right guy. Switch to the right guy, guy. All right, we'll do it. We'll get it. We'll get it this time. Yeah, fuck that guy. All right. Get rid of him. All right. Oh God, they respawn. All right, Bucky, what do you got? Boom, there it is. All right, we'll switch it back to Chibi Robot. All right, boss time? Nope, not yet. Boss time? Damn, no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is a lot. Oh lord. It's gonna destroy parts of the stage. Bucky. Bring it in. Bucky plays. I kind of think he controls better than fucking Chibi Robo. Am I missing something? Am I supposed to be killing everything before? Or is this, I just gotta wait? I don't know, man. Shooting the ship doesn't seem to make a difference. Okay, I understand what they're saying about difficulty, but again, I don't think it's a unfair, cheap-ass game by any means, you know? Like, I think it's actually, ooh, the spikes instant kill me? Holy shit. Holy shit. You just gotta survive. Oh my God! Okay, some elements are a little cheap. A little fucking cheap. That's a little ridiculous. But, you know. Oh, you can't. You cannot kill them. That's interesting. Somehow we clipped on the other side. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Bucky, you wanna... No? Just let him build? Huh. Can Can you jump down? No, can't jump down. Unless Bucky can. No, no jumping down. There's gotta be something we're not getting here. He destroys it. Okay, we don't want to jump up anymore. Peak postures. You shush your mouth, Cassidy! Love of my life. Moon of my stars. You are... Fuck. The flea treatment for all the dogs. All of them. How you doing, Cassidy? How you doing, Mama? Good to see you. Glad you could join us for figuring out what the fuck we're trying to do here. All we've been doing is non-stop dying. What am I not figuring out? The spike ball must destroy the ground. Oh, okay. Oh! Judge. With the, in the clench, brother. Thanks for the tip. Holy shit. That's cool, though. I do like that. I do like that element of level design there. We can go down. We're fine. We're fine. What are you up to, Cassidy? What's going on, Mama? You've been busy getting blown out? I know the answer is yes, so you don't have to answer, but you can if you want. I'm guessing. I was like, haven't heard from Cassidy in a month. She must be getting fucked. Oh, god damn it, the fucking spikes. She must be getting her regular vitamin D injections. No shame. No shame. Get it while the getting's good. While you still got elasticity down there, you know? Okay, we gotta go over. All right, that's not working. There we go. Got it, got it, got it. Get in there. Okay, gotta watch out for the spikes this time around. All right, we're good. We're good, we're good. It's interesting level design, man. I do like the switch up here. It's still hard as balls. I mean, not hard as balls, but you know. It's got some difficulty to it. It's got some challenge. Oh shit, we're doing Flash Man now? Mega Man 2 Flash Man? Or Quick Man, whatever the fuck. All right, just, can we go to the other side? Oh Jesus, we're getting torn apart, boys. We just need to make it to the other screen. There we go, thank God. Okay, that's not gonna be good. I forgot to log into Twitch on my phone, got no notifications, fixed that yesterday. I'm good though, got work at 12. Wow, getting it like once a week from this guy I've been dating. Oh, you're dating? You're dating? You're going steady? Ew, gross. Oh, put her to the side, boys. The attraction's done. She's dating. She's claimed for. Ugh, gross. That's gross. Why did you let him claim you? Never let him claim you, Cassidy. Come on now, you know better than this. Yeah, not officially, chill, okay. All right, that's fine then. That's fine, we'll allow it. We'll allow it, that's okay. That's fine. Oh God, all right, let's get through this. All right, boss time? Boss time, ooh. What we got? What we got here? We got the alligator from Resident Evil 1. Or 2. Where was the alligator? Was it 2? Was he in I think it was in 2. Oh shit. Oh fuck me. I'm still holding out for you to become sane. What? What are you talking about? With what? Lock in? Are you talking about dating? Or are you just talking about in general? Just you know, me being crazier than the shithouse rat. Ah, we're gonna get it. Nope, we're not gonna get it. Oh God. Lock in! Lock in! Can Bucky do it? Maybe Bucky would be better. Yeah, because he shoots further. The other one's got a weird arc to him. Sorry guys, I'm in the zone here. Damn, this guy's beefing a lot of hits. Jesus Christ. Fuck! Oh my god! That was intense! That was intense! Oh god! Oh. You just gotta survive. Just gotta survive. Aye, Captain. We can croak all the toads with my beam blaster and toad turbo ball. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Hold on, I just want to see Jenny real quick. I want to see what Jenny's all about, and then we'll cash it out. Ooh, shit! Look at that. What is that? Excuse me? I mean, she does have a shot that spans the entire screen. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I like it. Like sex at a campground. Fucking intense. What, John? What, Jonathan? You want to run that by me again? Fucking intense. Oh, intense? Is that what you're doing? Are you doing a pun, Johnny? Johnny puns? Got gay Nosferatu over here? Oh, man. Lord, if you're not going to come visit, I need to come visit you soon. Fix the GameCube issues on your Wii, the PS Vita of Sarnathian proportions. By all means, brother, good luck. Good luck. Cassidy will tell you. My time is very accounted for right now. I'm so greedy with my time. It's hard for me to find time for anything right now. I am being a business owner fucking sucks. All right, I've been doing nonstop fantasizing for like 2 weeks now about just shuttering the business and just living off my savings for the next 2 years, and then figuring out the next thing, like figuring out the next big thing. So, still holding out for you to become Sam, to marry you. What? Whenever you're ready, Mama. Whenever you're ready. Like, you already proposed to me once before in the parking lot of Jacksonville or Tallahassee, whichever one it was. I can't remember. But I refused your proposal because I was keeping chaste until marriage. I know you were just trying to get into these pants. And I was like, you need to put a ring on it, girlfriend. Put a ring on it. The ring will not fit the penis. It's too wide. Anyways. Like, oh, he's a little bitch. Now he has an excuse to recluse. It's true. I do. You gotta hang out with your wife. That's a requirement. I don't remember it like that. How do you remember it? You've done a lot of drugs since then. You were just a wee child at that point. You were like, what, 20, 21? You were a baby. Whew, guys, Bucky O'Hare. That was pretty goddamn good. I don't remember. See, exactly. You're just trying to get into this onesie. I know you. You fool nobody. No. Bucky O'Hare. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Super good. Didn't look at the timer, not once. And that's kind of like the initial litmus of whether a game is good. If I'm digging it, am I checking out the timer? If I'm not, then I'm enraptured. You know, like enraptured more by this game than by Cassidy's beauty. You see that? You see how I'm flirting with Cassidy live on stream in front of everyone? I'm trying to make her uncomfortable. This is what I do. The last 7 years in which I've known her, all I do is sexually harass her. She loves it, though. They all love it. All of them. I was super into it. I was locked in. I was dialed in. I wanted to keep playing. I wanted to know more about the game. Wanted to, see what else the game had in store for me. So I would say very, very entertained. Very much so. Like, there's a lot of good here. There's a lot of good going on. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, yes. It most certainly does. It does a fantastic job. Like, I loved this game as a kid. I was a big fan of it as a kid because I was like, it plays like DuckTales. I love DuckTales. And now, with my shitty modern day gamer vision goggles, I can tell that this is a really solid game, even better than I remember. I mean, you got a lot of level variety, which is in kind of like a Mega Man or just in a platformer in general. Level variety is necessary. You gotta switch it up. You gotta switch it up while you're playing, like, because otherwise it becomes samey, becomes boring. And then you got different characters which you can flip on the fly. The Robo Chibi, that guy kind of sucked, but you know, you can switch to him on the fly to do different techniques, get rid of stage obstacles. Fantastic, man. It's a fantastic NES game. I feel like my memory of it was that it was a really good Mega Man-esque game. And now playing it again, I would say kind of better than some early iterations of Mega Man, just simply because, yeah, Judge was saying, I'm surprised he got that far. They were very generous with checkpoints and continues. They were very generous. It is difficult. There is some challenge, but not, okay, some of the challenge is fucking cheap. It's some Nintendo hard bullshit cheap garbage. The touching stalactites that are going downward, that's a one hit kill. That sucks. That's not good. The platforms, the snake platforms, and the mouth hits you, that's a one hit kill. That's not good. Don't like that. Don't like that. To me, there's no point in giving you a giant fucking life bar if one hit can fucking eliminate all of that. But, you know, minor detractions. Not a big deal. Does not spoil the soup by any means. This is a good stew. You got yourselves a stew, baby. Like, put yourself a bone in that, you got yourself a stew. It's very good. Exceptional game. Not a turd. Not a turd whatsoever. Fantastic. Go back, revisit it. It's worth your time. It is worth your time. I mean, you are the one hit Death King falling into the pits. I am. I get too excited. It's just like me in fighting games. I don't know how to block. We just advance. We just go forward. That's what we do. Like, and that's kind of how I play platformers. We just go forward. We just advance. That's what I do. Like, hold on, let me see if people are talking to me. Hold on one second, guys. They are not. They're not. All right, fantastic. Fantastic. All right, guys, let's get to our penultimate game here. Second to last. Bringing it up. Bringing up the rear. But not like Cassidy. Can't get behind her. That's a deep cut. She knows what it means. She knows what it means. Anyhow. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was supposed to turn up the fucking music. All right, we got some music here somewhere. One of these tabs. There it is. Bada bing. All right, let me turn that up so I can hear it a little bit. Okay. You're cackling? Oh, you got it, huh? You got it. I bet you did. I bet you did. I would blow her out. Oh, that's another joke. I didn't mean it that way, but there's another joke. I would blow her out and reveal exactly what I'm referencing, but, you know. I want her to keep her modesty, so she's a pure and innocent creature. No, the lore behind the joke, that is unknown to people. They know the joke, that's surface level, but the lore, that is unknown. Do you want me to reveal the lore to everybody, Cassidy? All my millions of viewers, everybody out there in TV land, you want me to reveal it to everybody. I'll do it. I'll tell everybody about your secrets. Zombie Nation. Oh, you don't care? Okay. All right. Wow. For those listening, for those watching, the love of my life, Cassidy Jewelry Rat, here in the chat, she has a weird hang up about sex where she does not allow people to hit it from behind. She doesn't do the doggy. She doesn't like people having sex with her from behind because she feels like that objectifies her. It's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard out of her. Probably like third weirdest thing, to be honest with you. She doesn't want to be objectified during the act of sexual congress. So no doggy style for Cassidy. It's weird. It's weird. That's a deal breaker for this Wolfman. Me too, brother. Me too. Not really a deal breaker, but you know, behind is my favorite position. So it's like, that kind of sucks, but it's weird. How about you bend over? Well, hey, that's fine. Hey, the you know, I mean, it's the male's G-spot is located inside the anus, Cassidy. I don't know if you've ever been fishing around in there. Like, I know you went, you know, fishing for turds with the one guy that you were with, Billy Billiamson. Went fishing too far, found a turd, found a dingleberry, so. Ruined the fantasy right then and there, that moment. Cassidy chewing on turds. I was like, oh God. Ow, Jesus. That's how it felt. Actually, sorry, I'm fucking with Cassidy too much. I love her. She's great. Guys, box art, Zombie Nation. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? All right, this one, if we are going by criteria, the criteria for this box art, I would vote no. It does not execute. It does not slap. However, the rule of cool, yes, this box art is fucking tremendous. But we'll go through the criteria first. Bada bing, bada bing. Oh, hold on. We got ourselves a redeem here. We got ourselves a redeem from Judge in the chat. Check you out, Judge. Damn, bro, you are rich with the Dino Nugs. All right, Judge has redeemed Fort Boyard. What the fuck are you making me play, Judge? The Challenge. The Challenge. All right. That's from Judge. That's for, ooh, it's DOS. I love PC DOS. My man. He redeemed it. We'll put Judge in there. Bada bing. You're in there, baby. If this is too hard to make happen, let me know. I will, baby. I will. I'll let you know. It shouldn't be that hard. I'll figure it out. It's like a French obstacle game show at an old fortress. Ooh, now you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language there, Sizzle Tits. I love it. I mean, you had me in 1995 PC DOS. You had me there. I've never heard of the game, but once you said PC DOS, I was like, ooh, my panties down on the floor. So criteria 1 for box art, is there action? Do we see action in this box art? Are there verbs? Not really. Not a whole bunch of verbs. Not any verbs, I would say. I mean, you got the old demon head back there making some expressions, and the zombies, I imagine they're growling and making noises. And maybe the zombie font itself is the molecular movement, bacterial movement, moving around. That's about it. Though, really. Like, not a whole bunch of action here. It's very static, but you know. So in terms of criteria, 1, action, verbs, not a whole bunch. The second criteria that we judge box art on, does this encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Also, no. I've played Zombie Nation before. This does not encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like. This does not give you an idea of how the game will play, especially this game. It's a weird fucking game. Granted, the weirdness exuding from the box art does lend to the game itself. So maybe in that sense, you get an idea of what the gameplay experience will be like, but not from the box art. You have no idea what game this is going to be like. None. So if we're going by criteria, it's a fail. The box art is a fail. If we're going by stylistic, artistic rule of cool, it's a pass all fucking day long. All day long. I love how the box art looks. I mean, it's got this kind of like early 90s toy aisle look to it. It's got some claymation going on. It's got some fucking weird, aberrant, absurd aspects to it. Like, I can't explain it, but I like what I'm looking at. It's kind of like Cassidy, looking at Cassidy. Can't explain it, but I like what I'm looking at. You like all these flirts, Cassidy? Let's see the limp dick you're fucking now do this. Come on, he can't do this. This is meat. Way better. I'm off to the Cambodian festival. Have a good day, everyone. Take care, Judge. Take care, man. Like, let us know how the Cambodian festival goes. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Like, I would go to a Cambodian festival. Earthbound vibes with the sculpts. Yep, definitely. Like, enjoy. It's a holiday in Cambodia. No, never mind. That's Thailand. I was thinking of the song, the One Night in Bangkok. And the world's your oyster. Anyways. Yeah, Dead Kennedys definitely has some Dead Kennedy vibes. You are correct, Stench. You are correct. So criteria doesn't pass the box art, but other than that, my personal subjective opinion, fantastic. Really good stuff. So, Zombie Nation rose from the dead and cold-cocked America right around January of 1991. It was developed by Kaze. Kaze themselves were founded in 1989. Zombie Nation and like 2 other games would be released under Kaze before they made a hard and gratuitous pivot towards pinball, then pachinko. And that seems like that's more in line. That fate is more in line with a lot of small Japanese studios. They probably made more money in pachinko than they ever did being a nobody long shot developer making games for the NES, you know? Kaze, they did, to their credit, they did make Shin Megami Tensei Pinball Judgment. That's what it's called, the full name. Shin Megami Tensei Pinball, Judgment, in 2006. And that's something. I mean, everybody knows of the Megami Tensei series. I've never played any of them. I do have some gameplay footage of Shin Megami Tensei Pinball, Judgment. And here it is. It's this. And then this. There you go. You guys like how I did that for you? Like how I condensed down the experience for you? Now you know. Now you know. Here's the plot. The plot for Zombie Nation is, it's 1999. Prince ain't dancing because a meteor known as Darkseid crashes into the Nevada desert. Darkseid uses meteor magic and turns everyone in the US into zombies. As one does. As one does, you know? Like, that's what happens when a meteor crashes into Earth. We all turn into, just like the titular zombie in Lucio Fulci's zombie movie. That's right. That's right. I knew Stench would know. I was like, I threw that in just for Stench. Like, that's what happens when a meteor crashes. We all turn into lifeless, soulless, flesh-eating zombies. Brains for dinner, brains for lunch, brains for breakfast, brains for brunch. Brains are every fucking meal. Why can't we have some guts? Guts. In the plot, the meteor magnetic magic that Darkseid is using also nets Darkseid, the most powerful weapon of all, the legendary samurai sword Shura. Can you see it? Can you guys tell which samurai sword is the Shura blade? I know which one it is. I know exactly which one it is. I'm surprised that you guys don't know right off the bat. Bunch of noobs. Can't believe you guys don't know which one it is. Sad. The head of the samurai, Namakubi, hears of Shura falling into Darkseid's clutches. And when I say the head, I mean literally and figuratively the head of the samurai clan. It falls into Darkseid's clutches, and you have to get it back, saving the USA from zombification. But that's a secondary positive outcome, because you're all about that blade. You're just trying to get that blade. Also, you'll see later, you save America by making Nakakubi shoot his own eyeballs, vomit ghost puke on American citizens, eat their corpses, and destroy commercial and historic architecture along the way. Because what other option is there? Honestly. How else are you supposed to? You know? We have some, oh wait, that's later. Reception to Zombie Nation. They were fairly in unison. Like from your 7.0 to 8.0 range. 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Felt like it was a good shmup all in itself. But everybody also enjoyed its weird, quirky, schlocky horror vibe to the genre. So it's, you know, it's providing a unique flavor of wasabi atop the sushi roll, you know? Detractors cited Zombie Nation's difficulty, its abrupt short length, and lack of weapon variety. Japanese reviewers stated quite specifically that Zombie Nation was, quote, a kusoge, Kusoge, I'm sure you nerds know what that is. Crap game, translates to crap game. But even that, in recent years, has taken its own transformation, because nowadays, Kusoge is less about the quality of the game and more about the experience it leaves you with. So, you know, it's kind of like your Urban Yeti rule. It might not have a ton of depth or technical range, but you get to defeat a meteor-altered Statue of Liberty as a disembodied samurai head. And there's not much competition out there in the games world for that kind of experience. What you're looking at right here are some regional differences between Zombie Nation for the US and Zombie Nation for the Japanese. Obviously, the left is Zombie Nation for the US, and on the right is Zombie Nation for the Japanese. The title screen for the Japanese version has the Tengu mask that we had seen earlier right here. because in the Japanese version, the floating head is a Tengu mask. And then the regional differences, in America, they changed the Statue of Liberty to a Medusa head, whereas in Japanese, they just kept it Statue of Liberty, because Americans cannot handle destroying the Statue of Liberty. Oh God, no. Can't have that. Can't have that. Some other things that didn't fall into the notes. A prototype for an early title screen. An early title screen from the August 1990 issue of Electronic Gaming Monthly, EGM, showing the tentative title of Darkseid, along with a stage edit option, possibly the same edit mode accessible via the special round select in the final game. So the title screen, it was originally called Darkseid, which I think that would have been a cool name. Like, Darkseid's pretty cool. I think it's a little bit better than like kind of like the generic aspects of Zombie Nation. But for, what is it, 92? I think that's what I said. 91, early 91, January 91. For 91 to have an NES game named Zombie Nation, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not a lot of games on the 91 NES were touting, you know, the occult. Like not overtly, you know, like that. Secondary market. Let's see what those udders are producing. What kind of milk we got for Zombie Nation? Loose. Zombie Nation is running for $415 complete. Sib, $995. New, brand new, $3,977. Fucking ridiculous. Graded, $4,375. Box only, just a cardboard fucking box. $475. Zombie Nation, very rare, very sought after game. It fetches a lot on the secondary market. All right, let me get rid of these sources. I got, wrong one. I got a supplementary material for you guys. Got a little video for you all to watch. Also gives me a chance to go piss, because that's what I gotta do. I gotta pee so bad, my teeth are floating. So let's do that real quick. Let's turn off the Zombie Nation soundtrack. You served us well. And yep, I got one. Okay, cool. Let's turn it over to our primary monitor. And we just have a pachinko machine hitting the jackpot. That's all I got, because there's nothing for Zombie Nation. There's no commercials or anything online. So we're just gonna watch this real quick. Enjoy this pachinko machine. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I forget something? Yeah, I did. I turned it all the way down. My mistake. I want you guys to hear all that in deafening volume. That's so much piss. Wait, you guys want to see the jackpot? Yeah, I'll play it from the jackpot. Hold on. Jesus Christ. How long is this jackpot? Fucking A. Alright, that was enough. We get it. We don't need any more of that. It's so loud. I just like to torture you, John, with a little bit of pachinko. I love pachinko. Huge fan of it. Huge fan. I don't think I've ever played pachinko in real life. I don't think I've ever been to a place where there was an actual pachinko machine. I love pachinko though. I love slot machines, love pachinko. So, oh man. Yakuza, Like a Dragon, the pachinko side quest, the mini games that you can play. I dumped at least 30 hours just into the pachinko game. So, you know. All right, enough filibustering, gentlemen. I was in the middle of putting up a ceiling fan, couldn't turn it down. That's how we do here at 6 2/3. We torture you with random loud noises. There's no other way. There's no other way, guys. That's how we have to do it. All right, Zombie Nation, let's get in there. Let's see if we got an intro. Ah, they deserve it. Yeah, America deserves it. The legendary samurai sword, Shura. Okay. Kind of a shitty intro, to be honest with you. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I like that. I like the shift in sound though. Oh, okay. We get no onions. Wait. Okay, we can turn it to easy or hard. That's all you got. It's easy and hard. I learned my lesson last time. I'm not gonna do hard mode. Even though I think the only way to play the game complete is to do hard mode. Easy mode, it only lets you get past like 2 stages or whatever, but it's fine. We're only gonna play it for 15 minutes, so. The hard mode it is. Never mind. All right, we'll go to round 1. We're getting in it. Let's do it, boys. 15 minutes on shot clock. Yeah. Oh, man. Look at the fucking carnage. Oh, God. We are puking all over the place. It plays very much like Rampage. You guys ever played Rampage? The old arcade classic? It's got that going for it. Although you can move all over the place like a schmuck. So, a little bit more range of movement. The controls is a little squirrely. I am barely pressing the move button, and Nakakubi moves all over the place. Oh shit. All over the place. He's slipping and sliding, which is kind of strange. I don't, I'm guessing the heads are my life bar? I'm guessing? I'm not sure. Not sure. He shoots a vomit that arcs downward and a shot that goes directly ahead. Both come out at the same time. I'm not pressing anything wild to make that happen. Oh, that's cool. I love when games have like a special pause screen, you know? I love that. It's just an added little detail. Big fan of. Oh shit, man, I'm getting fucked up here. Okay, so far hard mode's not like completely crazy. It's a little challenging, but it's not that bad. You can just hold down the button like so. By the way, guys, this is a chat's choice. This came to us from Vicer7, who is not here to see his game. Taking a page out of old Franklin's book. Wants a game played on OTL and then abandons us when it's time to see it. Can you believe that? Damn, dude, Namakubi moves all over the place. He is super squirrely. All right, so we're on to stage 2, I guess, act 2. I mean, for hard mode, it's not difficult. Not super difficult. Like, you know, I'm still alive. I haven't died in the first, 10 seconds, so that's something. That's something. There is a lot going on at the screen all at once. Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. Yep. Oh God, we got real fucked up by that. Oh man. We dead. DED dead. Oh. Okay, thank God we can continue. All right, we get 6 continues? Is that what it was? It didn't look like it was a countdown. Vicer lives! The moon boy! The moon child! Not here. Not here to see his game. How dare him. We should just give up on the game right now, actually. There he is. There he is. York is Vicer's apprentice. He is the assistant to the moon. Showing us the moon juice. In limited quantities, get it while supplies last. There is a lawsuit pending, so if anybody wants some moon juice, I recommend you stock up now, because after the lawsuit, who knows, you know? Who knows? Turns out, you can't just put a whole bunch of ammonia in your moon juice. Strange. People don't like that. People get upset by having to drink ammonia. A bunch of woke snowflakes, if you ask me, but, you know. What's going on, York? Were you lurking? You're usually lurking, which is fine. That's cool. If I didn't, oh God damn, we take a lot of life there. Holy shit. Holy shit, guys. Holy God. All right, the serious mode. Okay, it is 6. While I'm here, let me do a tiny little thing here. Let me promote our boys. our fellow boys. Anybody watching in the chat or watching in YouTube land, go follow Deadly York. He is streaming once again. He took a little hiatus. He came back. We convinced him to start streaming again. Fantastic streamer. I was catching his stream. Don't click that. Don't do that. Do it. Do it. Go give York a follow, guys. Go to his stream. Check him out. He started streaming Resident Evil, the remake for the GameCube. Fantastic game in which to stream and play. I love the remake. The remake was really good. And York is also, oh, he finished it. Holy shit, you already finished it? Wow, bro, you guys are serious about your games. You guys actually, fuck. You guys actually play and beat them? Like, unlike me. Nah, I only played 15 minutes of it, then, you know, shit on it accordingly. I never beat video games, apparently. But go follow York, guys. Like, York's a good streamer. I enjoyed it. Like, for the 35 minutes that I was on the shitter yesterday, watching York play Resident Evil Remake, give him a follow. He needs it. He needs to get it to affiliate chip so I can cyberbully him with pennies like I do everybody else that I go to their stream. Okay, we're getting through there first. I don't want to get fucking chewed up by that laser beam. We're getting through there first. I'm gonna get chewed. I'll ban all of you. These are lies. Shut up, York. These are lies. You're a good streamer, you're entertaining, and you know it. Shut up. Get out of here. Trust me, brother, I have seen some bad streamers, okay? Like, if you were a bad streamer, I would not promote you on my channel. Like, I would not. Trust me, I wouldn't. Oh, there he is. There he is. Throwing the copper. We got a Copper King in the chat. Stench. Wearing the crown at 1 ass penny. It's cheap today, guys. It's on sale. All you need is 2 ass pennies to wear the crown of the Copper King. Okay, we gotta get through that. Thank you for the bit there, Stenchy. Much appreciated. Wear the crown proudly. Are you guys just gonna let Stench take the crown for 1 penny? Damn, what a deal. He went to Groupon, got a discount on that fucking crown. No shit. God, man, you guys remember when Groupon was a thing? Everybody was fucking crazy about Groupon. I was too. I used a lot of Groupons back in the day. Cheap date nights, man. Cheap date nights. Some of the, get through there. Oh, no. Man, we're getting rocked here, boys. We are getting rocked. Maybe it was a mistake to play on hard. Perhaps it was, let's play on easy. Let's play on baby mode. Here, we'll take it around. Oh shit, I just turned it back on hard. Fuck. All right, well, we're on a different stage, it's fine. Okay. All right, so sound effects, it's a little wonk. The sound effects and music, both. The music's okay, it's not bad. Oh God, Jesus Christ. It seems like standard kind of like horror vibe music. It's not bad, it's functional. The sound effects themselves sound like someone's sitting on it though. It's got a weird muffled aspect to it. As I was telling you, the control is a little wonky. It's a little slippery and slidey. It feels like we're on an ice level in Super Mario Brothers. Graphically though, for the NES, this is really impressive. Like just the lightning effects that we're seeing and the clouds doing all that weird motion, that's super cool. That's very impressive. And the fact that they're getting all of this on screen without any slowdown, that's also very impressive. Like there's no slowdown, or if there is, it's very minimal, happening right now on this NES screen, which is kind of incredible, to be honest with you. The gameplay itself, it's a little on the shallow side. I mean, the A button doesn't even do anything. This is all B button. I'm just holding the B button, moving and sliding around. Moving and sliding around. That's all I'm doing. So, it's a little on the shallow side as far as shmups go, especially because it seems like there aren't power-ups. There's no power-up variation, you know, in the game. So it's a little on the dull side in that regard, but not bad though. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It's not a game that you're gonna play forever and ever on repeat. Oh God, can we make it to the end of this level? Can we make it to the end of this level? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is the lightning gonna take us out? No. All right. It says in the bottom of the HUD there that we're almost at the end. Oh shit, we were getting electrified by the clouds. Fuck me. Fuck me. All right, hold on. Let's turn it over to easy mode. Let's go to round 4. Why does it keep doing hard mode? Can we, hold on guys. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I missed all the fun stuff, didn't I? Not all of it, Mark. Not all of it. Some of it. We've got this and Bram Stoker's Dracula left. Bucky O'Hare so far has been the best game, without a doubt. Okay. Oh, that button controls easy and hard mode. Let's do this. Let's do easy mode. How you doing, Mark? What's been going on, brother? Good to see you again, man. Good to see you. Like, also, I'm sorry, Mark. I'm in the zone here now, brother. While we are fucking, all right, good. Got rid of Air Force One there. Jesus Christ, get off my plane. I'm good, bro. I'm glad, man. I'm glad that you are good, bro. Oh shit, we got pollution? Oh no. I mean, that part, the variation there, that's pretty cool because like every, oh shit, the pollution kills you real fucking quick. Wow, even on easy mode. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what in the meth overdose is this level, man? I don't know, man. I don't know, it's modern day China, I'm guessing? Smog, pollution? Who knows? Who knows? One life, yeah, bro. One life, that's all you get. They do give you a generous amount of continues. I think it's like 6. They start you off with 6 continues. So that's fair. It's not bad, you know, but yep, giant floating head. I am the head of the samurai clan. I am Namakubi. Oh, Jesus fucking. Like some kind of horror version of Captain Planet. That's right. All right, let's go to the stage 4. Let's check stage 4 out. I do like the fact that it allows you to play, you know, any of the levels in non-sequential order. That's cool. You know, so you can. Oh shit! The waterfall weighs us down. Weighs us down. All right. I mean, it's no R-Type. You know, it's no Gyrus, but still, in terms of like unique qualities, aspects that they're bringing to the table here, it's legit. It's legit. I do wish they like subbed out that sound effect because that sound effect of like, I don't know, steel, I guess, hitting metal or glass or whatever, it makes it seem as though your attacks aren't doing anything to the enemy, but they do die. They just need multiple hits. So the waterfall is gonna weigh us down. You got resistance. Holy shit! Bro, even on easy mode, this game is spanking the pants off me. Holy shit, man! All right, let's go back to stage 1 on easy mode. Maybe we can beat one. Maybe we can beat a stage. Hold on, let me pause the timer real quick. Pause the timer. Bada bing. All of those watching in chat and out there in YouTube land, I implore you to go give a follow to Mark. Mark here, Mark Steelface. He is a streamer as well. The last stream I caught him was, he was playing Brawler. He was spanking the pants off Brawler. Brawler is a super fun game as well, man. Like, fantastic game. Like, this man, he's got taste. He's got taste and jokes. Love it, love to see it. Give Mark a follow. By all means, go to his page, check him out. Don't hold it against him that he's British. It's not his fault. Oh shit, you did 200 squats? No shit. Damn, this man, even while playing Balatro, not skipping leg day. He refuses. He will not skip the leg day. All right, so let's see if we can actually beat one stage. That would be cool. See what we got going on here. I mean, we have a pretty good idea of what's going on here, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It is super interesting, you know. I mean, in terms of uniqueness, in terms of individuality, not very many games on the NES doing what this is doing, you know? Like, not that I can remember. The closest thing would be like I said in the beginning of this, like Rampage, but even Rampage ain't doing this. Ain't doing this. There's a little bit of flickering, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. I've never been a gamer that's bothered by flickering, you know? Like, to me, that just adds to the overall aesthetic and flavor of the game. Hey, what's going on, Nox? How we doing, brother? Have you been lurking too, Nox? Have you been here this whole time? Watching from the shadows? Holy fuck, that took so much life! Jesus! Maybe? That's cool. I don't mind if you're lurking, obviously, you know. I want you guys to watch in any way in which you guys feel comfortable enjoying the show. You know, and obviously, as you guys have seen, if you chat, I'll tell all your secrets live. I can't believe I blew Cassidy out like that. Well, I didn't blow her out, you know. That's for later. But you know, let everybody know about her sexual preferences live on stream. That's your fault. It's your fault. You came to my stream. You told me the secret jokes, and then I made them not so secret anymore. You know, that's how we do. That's how we do. No, my secrets. That's where I keep my passwords. My password to everything, my bank account, my computer, my tax ID form, Sexy Boy 6969. Sexy has 3 X's in it though. That's a distinction you gotta make. Ooh, boy, I don't know if we're gonna make it to the end of this one. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Death sound is kind of weird too. Death sound is kind of strange. Oh, I forgot to turn the timer back on. That's fine, we only got a minute left. We'll do one more minute. We will not continue. We will do, it's only 4 stages. It's kind of strange. We'll go back to pollution, Neo China. Here we are. Puking all over the Republic of China. Yeah, that's right. You're right, Mark. The 3 X's make it secure. You got it. This man understands. He gets it. He gets it. God damn, this fucking plane is. According to the map, that's Texas. This also reminiscent of Texas. That makes sense. That makes sense. I've never actually been to Texas. All right, well, there we go. I would like to go to Texas one day. I've heard the racism is crazy down there, though. Like they do not. If you are not white, they do not like you. So I will definitely meet some resistance going down there. That's fine. I've heard, oh, there's timer. Timer's going off. All right, we got it. We got it. We don't need any more of the zombie nation. We get it. We get it. But I've heard that Texas is like low key a foodie state. Like if you're a foodie, if you enjoy some food, Texas is the place to go. Well, some places in Texas, like what is it? Houston? I think Houston, El Paso. I think those are like, just going off of my knowledge from watching Top Chef. That's all I know about Texas and food. You know, everything I've learned about Texas and food is from Top Chef. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. I was entertained. It's pushing it. It's pushing it. It's almost to the point of it not being an entertaining game. It is a shallow game, without a doubt. It's shallow. You're mostly playing I mean, I could understand why Japanese people titled it Kusoge, crap game, because it's less about the actual gameplay and more about the experience of playing the game. You will remember this game. And in that regard, you know, that's memorable, that's notable, that's laudable. It is shallow though. The gameplay is shallow. It's an older shoot 'em up, and older shoot 'em ups, they're granted they are the I wouldn't say Zombie Nation is the progenitor of the shoot 'em up genre, but they have the old relics of the old guard shoot 'em ups where you had an intense, challenging system, intense, challenging gameplay, and not a lot of power-ups, if any at all. So the fact that you only have one button and you're just a floating head that just shoots directly horizontal or at an arc vomits, there's not a whole bunch in terms of gameplay experience. But in terms of aesthetical experience, in terms of zaniness, wackiness, unique individual craziness, entertaining. It's not a game you're gonna play for probably longer than 45 minutes at that. I mean, granted, if you're a better video gamer than me, not a hard feat to pass, easy bar to limbo under, then, you know, you'll probably beat it 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and then you'll probably never play it again. But you will remember everything that it showed you. Like, you will remember being ahead and vomiting on Texas citizenry while, you know, the smog pollution collects. You will remember it. Guarantee. So for the 15 minutes in which I played, I was entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. When I played this I actually played this as a teenager. I was probably 16, 17. I had my Xbox modded, and he put every NES game known to man. And I remember I was like, oh, Zombie Nation? What is this game? I don't remember a Zombie Nation on the NES. The NES, not very known for, you know, occult, paranormal. Well, let me rephrase. They do have a lot of occult and paranormal, but not known for emblazoning Zombie Nation on the front of their box art and, you know, entitling their game Zombie Nation. Not a NES, the Nintendo, not really known for that kind of stuff. So the fact that stuck out to me, and then I played it and I was like, what the fuck is this game? You know? I was much more enthralled and enthused and enraptured when I played it as a teenager. Playing it now, I have my shitty modern day gamer goggles on, so I can see the cracks in the armor. It has not aged well in my estimation. I remember it being a little bit more engrossing. I was a little bored towards the second half of playing this game, because once you get to the point where you've blown up all the enemies and blown up all the buildings and the architecture, and you're avoiding really damaging vertical electricity beams or whatever, it leaves a little bit to be desired. So, but not a turd. I would not say. I know that the Japanese term it as a kusoge, but this game is not a turd. Like, it's for the experience in which it brings, it's interesting enough to keep it away from the turd column. So not so bad. Like, not a turd. Zombie Nation, not a turd. Bada bing. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got ourselves a redeem here, gents. got ourselves a redeem. Stench here in the chat is redeeming his Dino Nugs to make me play a game for Outside the Lens NES, and he wants Sweet Home, the English translation, which is good because I don't read Japanese, so that would be painful for all of us. I'm sure getting the English translation is not hard whatsoever on the internet, so, and you know, I could always send Stench after it. I'm sure he could find it. He probably already has it. I guarantee he already has it. I guarantee I already have it somewhere on one of these systems. Stench is modded for me. Allegedly, me and Stench, we only use native hardware. We would never emulate, ever. That's never going to happen on Outside the Lens. You guys saw me boot up my copy of Zombie Nation, new, $3,000. That's right, I bought this last week just to play here on Outside the Lens using my capture card, my $3,000 cart that I bought for this game. All the hardware exists behind the camera. That's right. That's right. You guys can't see it, but all of my consoles and games, I have a gigantic library of Alexandria of old hardware and games right behind this monitor. You can't see it though. Can't see it. So, you know. Emulation is for criminals and gangsters. Would you download a car? I said it before on other, you wouldn't steal a car. I've said it before on other Outside the Lenses, especially now that they're cracking down on delisting shit. When you download a digital copy of something and then they delist it and then you can't fucking use it anymore. I'm just saying, boys, if video games that you purchased online digitally and they can rip that shit out of your hands, if you do not own a digital copy of a game that you paid money for, then emulating it is not stealing. Y'all open that door. The game companies, movie companies, y'all open that door. Once you started delisting shit, you set the line of demarcation on whether or not it's piracy. That's your fucking fault. So. Last game. Let me do some behind the scenes real quick. Turn this down. Give myself some music in the background while I read notes, so later when I'm editing, I don't have to listen to my throat noises the entire time I'm editing. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. 6, you don't have to swallow directly into the mic, man. God damn. But there we go. There we go. We got some Dracula OST playing in the background. There we go. Bada bing. All right, guys. Box art. Bram Stoker's Dracula. This, obviously, you can tell this is the Sega Genesis box art. Lo and behold, emptying the wallet for the throat noises. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Mark. Thanks for the 20 bits. This man loves a good swallow. Obviously, you can tell this is not the NES box art. Lo and behold, on the internet, there's not a lot of high res, and by not a lot, I mean none. There are no high res box arts for the NES version of this game. There's only the Genesis. So, but I looked it up. The NES box art looks exactly like the Genesis one. So you're not missing anything. I'm not stealing you, robbing you of your NES box art. So, box art, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote no. It does not. It does not. Is there action on this box art? No. There is not. There's no action on this box art. No verbs. None. I mean, unless you want to you want to detail that architectural decay is an action, which I guess on a molecular level it is, but I would not constitute, urban decay as an action. So not a lot of verbs here, boys, just a static image. And I think this is just a static image from the movie. It's like a zoom out shot of Dracula's castle, I guess. So the fact that they just slapped a still shot from the movie, and not even a good one. It's not a good box art. I don't think it's a good box art. It's not so great. Ugh. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at the front of this box art, do you get an idea of what genre you're about to jump into when you play Bram Stoker's Dracula for the NES? No, you do not. You don't. You got no idea what this game is about. None. Like, unless, the only estimation you could make is like, oh, this is a 14th century castle simulator. I get to make castles. That's it. That's not enough. It's not enough. This box art is a fail. Even if this wasn't just a still shot from the movie, this would be a fail. This is not good box art. It does not encapsulate anything. It does not give you any sense of action or urgency. Nothing. It's a fucking castle with a Gears of War color palette, That's it. It sucks. This box art sucks. Terrible. Terrible box art. All right, let's get to the notes. Bram Stoker's Dracula bared its fangs at God in September of 1993. Other notable games that came out in the same month in September of 1993. We got Master of Orion, not the Master of Puppets Metallica song, which is just Orion without the master part. This is Master of Orion. So those that learned how to do the instrumental song Orion from Metallica, this is for them, masters. We got Sonic CD. Sonic CD also came out in September of 93. And then we got Myst. I am already lamenting when we start doing Outside the Lens, MS-DOS, old PC games, because Myst is on the list, and I fucking hate Myst. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Did not like playing that game, but it's on the list. We're going to revisit it and see if I still hate it. Spoiler, I guarantee I will. But that gives you an idea of what the gaming landscape looks like in September of 93. These were your heavy hitters of September of 93. Our developer here for the NES port was Probe Software. Probe Software, we've covered Probe before on Outside the Lens. Probe Software is headed up by Fergus McGovern. He is the Mortal Kombat Toasty guy. That's him. He sold off his company to Acclaim for a cool $40 million. So that's legit. Legit. You can beat Myst in 15 minutes. No, John. You can beat Myst in 15 minutes. I cannot. It's a slow-ass puzzler. So it's gonna take me 15 minutes to get off the first screen, bro. That game sucks. I will not hear it. I will not hear it. Our publisher is Sony ImageSoft. I forgot to get a graphic for Sony ImageSoft. It doesn't matter, you don't need it. And in 1993, Sony ImageSoft is pelvis deep in releasing official movie-based IP games. For instance, 1993 saw Hook. 1993 saw Dracula, as we just saw. 1993 saw Cliffhanger. And ImageSoft also released Last Action Hero in 1993. So Sony ImageSoft, they are cranking out all the movie IP turds. And Hook, that was a turd as well. You saw them on Outside the Lens. Go look at the archives. It just loaded to my YouTube the other day. So it's weird because there was a burst of people watching that video. Like I got up to like triple digit views in like fucking 10 minutes of people looking for Hook for the Super Nintendo. I was like, y'all are starved for this? Really? This? Hook? Terrible game. Terrible. Shit game. The worst. Not the worst, but... In this NES iteration of Bram Stoker's opus, you play as Jonathan Harker as he seeks out Dracula so he can get his Goyle, Tina, what's her last? Tina Murray? Murray? I can't remember Jonathan Harker's woman in the movie, or in the book. But Dracula's got his girl. Or is it Mina? Might be Mina. Dracula's got his girl, and you, Jonathan Harker, you got to get him back. You got to get him back. Jonathan Harker here was played by Mr. Keanu Reeves, as seen here. And it was one of Keanu's first attempts to break away from the Bill and Ted typecast that had eclipsed him at that point in time. The critics, at the time, shit all over Keanu Reeves' performance, all over it, saying, quote, Keanu is out of his depth, quote, a dreary, milky nothing, quote, a performance that looks perpetually constipated, end quote. Those were just 3 different reviews about Keanu Reeves' performance in Dracula. That's... damn, bro. Hollywood critics were the OG shitty shitlords long before gaming media. I do think Keanu's acting in the film was very wooden. Very wooden. I don't necessarily think Keanu was the best role for the movie. But I don't disparage or blame Keanu for taking the role, you know? Especially if you're trying to break out from your Bill and Ted typecast. You know, like you want to go to a different kind of like, you don't want to be pigeonholed into the Bill and Ted role. So I don't blame Keanu whatsoever. Like people were telling him like, hey, Dracula, we're making a film adaptation of Dracula. It's directed by Coppola. Gary Oldman's in it. Anthony Hopkins is in it. So Keanu, of course, naturally is going to be like, yeah, I want to be a part of that. But I think at this point in time, Keanu's acting chops weren't there. And then you're also you're sharing the screen with Gary Oldman and fucking Anthony Hopkins. So the comparisons are going to be brutal, just simply through that. I'm not a huge fan of Keanu Reeves to begin with as an actor. I think he's a really cool guy. He sounds like a really cool guy. I don't think he's a great actor. Not particularly. Like the entry level, the entry gate, the entrance test exam to be a good actor is, while watching the movie, can you lose yourself in the film and in the performance to the point where you no longer think of Keanu Reeves doing a role? You just kind of, your brain, that part of your brain just shuts off and you're watching it as though, you know, it's a real thing. That's movie science 101. And I feel like a lot of movies that Keanu Reeves is in, I feel like Keanu Reeves is just being Keanu Reeves reading lines. I don't really believe Keanu Reeves has a lot of roles. But again, you know, he's not a bad human being by any means. It's just I don't think he's that good of an actor. So, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. I know the internet loves him now, and they should. He sounds like a good human being. So, reception for Dracula was a little ghastly, dribbling a blood trail as it scurried off firmly into the 5.5 to 6.5 out of 10 range. The NES port plays more akin to a classic type platformer than the 16-bit iterations, which are more action games focused on combat. The DOS port, the MS-DOS port of Dracula, was actually a first-person shooter, more akin to Doom, Wolfenstein 3D, Blood, Heretic, Hexen. Take your pick of Doom shooters on the DOS, and that's what Dracula played like on the DOS. Kind of like a boomer shooter. And that's it for my notes. We just have prices, and that's all we got. Let's check out Dracula, Dead and Loving It. I mean, Bram Stoker's Dracula on the secondary market. Right now, if you want to pick up a loose copy of the Nintendo Dracula, it is $65 for a loose one, $140 for complete in box SIB, $556 for a brand new one, and $1,000 or $1,100 with the graded price. Apparently, Bram Stoker's Dracula is a rare game, apparently. I did not know that. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how some movie IP games become rare as time goes on. Regular Nintendo also has a weird rarity cycle, has a weird collectability. Like, there are some Nintendo games that you think would be heavy hitters when it comes to value, and then they're worth nothing. And then there are other games that you would think, mass marketed, mass commercialized, and people go gaga for. So it's kind of a weird market. The Genesis is a weirder market. SNES, that's pretty much standard. SNES, Super Nintendo, if it's not a heavy hitter, it ain't worth nothing. So, you know. All right, let's get rid of our sources real quick and take it to secondary supplementary material. Let me catch up on chat too. I've been ignoring chat. Get through the notes. Bada bing. Man, Dracula Dead and Loving It is top tier choice to watch while tripping. I love that movie. Stench. Me and Beef, and obviously you. I'm pretty sure I've watched it with you. Not tripping, but I think I've watched it with you when we were kids. Like, fantastic movie. I love Leslie Nielsen. Everything Leslie Nielsen does, he's so fantastic. He's so good at it, man. He knows what he's doing. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. It's so weird, too, because I think Leslie Nielsen is actually, I could be wrong. Don't misquote me. I'm going off of my memory banks, but I think Leslie Nielsen is a classically trained Shakespearean actor. Just strange. Strange. Gary Oldman, glorious. Yeah, I love Gary Oldman, too. Like, huge fan of Gary Oldman. There's only, like, maybe 2 or 3 movies where Gary Oldman wasn't... I would argue that Gary Oldman's role, his participation was top notch. The rest of the movie sucked, you know? It wasn't really Gary Oldman's fault. Bram Stoker is also top tier if you can handle the horror. Exactly. It's been a long time since I've watched Bram Stoker's Dracula. We almost pissed ourselves watching the scene with the blood where the guys thought I put on the Bram Stoker's Dracula instead of Dead and Loving It, so he lost it when the comedy ensued. He did the old switcheroo on him. That's hilarious, because like if you start Bram Stoker's Dracula tripping and then somebody changes it mid-swing into Dracula Dead and Loving It, oh man, you're gonna be the whiplash there. It's gonna throw you for a loop. Like, that's right, Hiko, the SNES. I used to be a person that does not say SNES and NES. I used to just say Super Nintendo or Nintendo. But now I've become a person who says SNES and SNES. That's just what happens when you get older, guys. It's just what happens. All right, let's turn this fucking OST off. We don't need any more music. Let's bring it back. We got some supplementary material. We got 2 commercials, I believe. Let's bring it back. And right here. Oh, wait. Nope. I forgot one step. I forgot a step, guys. I forgot to crank it up. I forgot to make it so loud that it pierces John's eardrums. Like, there we go. That's better. That's better. Here we go.
What the heck you doing in here? You see this? It's called a carrot. Now get out there and uncrate him!
$2 an hour, and he's a Toronto. He's a king.
Dracula from Sony ImageSoft. Sure, it's just a game.
That was for the Sega CD version, which is or the 32X, which is a god-awful fucking game. Don't play it. And here it is, boys. I want to make sure we have it. Okay, good. Here it is, boys. My favorite scene in Dracula Dead and Loving It. We're going to get a content strike, but I don't care. There it is. There it is. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, God, I love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, man. And Beef wasn't here to see it. Dracula Dead and Loving It is like one of Beef's like top 3 all-time favorite movies. He wasn't here to see it. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. All right, guys, let's get into it. Our last game of the day. Let's see if we got an intro. If we do, we're going to lay out. Hold on. Timer's ready. Okay, good. Bada bing. I don't think there's any sound at this point. Doesn't, or maybe there is. I just don't have it turned up. No, there's just no sound. Is there no sound? Did I mute something? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. No. Why do they not have any sound whatsoever at any point in that? That's weird. That's weird. It's not a good design choice. Don't greet your gamers with silence during their track screen in the main menu. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, God. All right, well, that sounds disgusting. So, fuck yeah, I made it home in time to see the last game. That's right, Mark. You made it, baby. You're here. We waited for you. All right, there's only 2 buttons, jump and attack. We'll keep it on medium, and we'll just get in there, boys. Let's get in there. A journey through Transylvania. 15 minutes on the shot clock. We're in it. All right. Let's see. We got a jump. Holy shit, man. Jonathan Harker. He's got a good vertical leap. Jesus Christ. It's huge. There is a timer. Oh, fuck, there's a timer. That's our attack. Got crouch. Now I can view the stream with the appropriate sobriety. None! That's right! Okay. Water. We are a Victorian era man. Water hurts us. There are question mark blocks like fucking Mario. Okay. It's weird. Yeah, it's a 14-foot vertical. That's right. Oh. Okay. How do we... Water hurts you, but he's got the hops. That's right. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Okay. That's strange, man. Okay, so when you jump, he's landing normally, right? Well, if you jump and hold down, he makes a stomp. It's accompanied with a sound in the game. It's kind of strange, but that's fine. All right, ooh, we got a weapon upgrade. Oh, great. We got the shitty axes with the garbage arc. Nice. You love to see it. And we're out of axes already? Holy shit, that was quick. All right, did that bell turn, I think? All right, are there secrets here? No, no secrets. All right. All right, that was quick. I mean, no different than me falling into a pit. It is the 6th tradition to get a power up and then immediately lose it. Immediately. Like, there's no other way, guys. It has to be done that way. Yeah, I wasted all of my axes. That was it. Wow. Well, at least it was short. At least it was short. There are no different than Castlevania, no different than Freddy. There are daytime and nighttime scenes. It does change to day and night. All right, we got our axes again. Oh, we have 10 axes. Okay, there's a limited amount. So I don't know what the blue orbs do. Is this tied into the movie? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. This is the official. Oh, the night and day is what you're talking about, or just the axes? Oh, ooh. What is? Okay, little secret here. Okay, interesting. What we got? More axes. All right. Refilled. Back up to 10. Okay. Control-wise, control is actually pretty good. It's responsive. There is no run button. You don't really need one. Jonathan Harker, he kind of moves pretty swift. He's not moving bad. Oh, we got sickles. We got a sickle now. All right, cool. I don't know what the blue orbs are. Diamonds. Oh, they're diamonds. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I just wasted all my sickles to get diamonds. Nice. All right, cool. Do the sickles have an arc too? Oh, get out of there. All right, life, nice. Like I said, control is not bad. It's not like super sharp and responsive. We're not talking Hagane, you know, but good enough. Ooh, what is this? Okay, you can move down. That's good. No, you can jump down. Ooh, I don't know what. Oh, we got rocks now. We got limited amount of rocks. Oh, you do have to hit it. Oh, okay, he does move down. All right. I was wondering why he wasn't going down. All right. Nope, that didn't do it. That didn't do it either. Oh, we got more rocks. Just came out of nowhere. Game is very forgiving. Okay, well, no, you can get it at the last moment. That's what we're gonna do. Is it interesting, I guess? All right, floating rocks. That's right. We got it. Okay. Okay. It's interesting. It's not terrible so far. This is better than I thought it would be. Like trapped in Castlevania, or trapped in Castle Dracula. Yeah, we're trapped in Castlevania right now, guys. All right. We're in the castle. You rocked him! That's right, I did. Rocked him good. What is this? All right, nothing, I guess. Can we? Nope, nothing. All right, well, I'm guessing the lava does not feel good, so I don't know what that was. I mean, I appreciate the fact that they gave us a sound effect for pausing. I love when game developers do that. I was talking about that earlier. Big fan. Can we? No. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? That ain't right. Oh, you have to jump and stomp to get the switch to go down? That's a little unintuitive. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Oh, the hand came out? It's better than Zombie Nation's pause sound? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Both disorienting for their own reasons. All right, cool. More rocks. More rocks. Checkpoint. Pop and a squat off the edge of the pier. Turds go right in the water. All right, and then we move. Oh, fucking ghost. Are you serious, bro? Are you for real? Okay, checkpoint. That's forgiving. We appreciate that. Spikes go up. Oh, fucking missed that. Completely missed that. Oh man, do you guys have any memories of Dracula? The game, movie, anything? Were your parents like my parents and shitty and lazy and white trash redneck? And are you fucking for real, bro? And for Halloween, they just got like a tiny little dab of your mom's lipstick, put it in the corner of your lip, and then got you a black blanket and tied her around your neck, and then gelled your hair, slicked it all the way back, and you were Dracula for Halloween? Bada bing. Oh fuck, we just ate it right there at the spikes. Shit. You shit. I have 2 movie posters, actually. Oh, no shit. I did not know that, Stench. Never played this game. You're not missing too much there, Mark. I played this at a friend's house. A friend had this game, or he rented it. One or the other. I didn't. I never owned it. Never played or never rented it. But I played it at a friend's house, and I wouldn't say it left a super memorable mark on me, but I do remember some elements to it. So there's that. The music it's okay. The music's just kind of, what the fuck, bro? This game trolls the fuck out of you, though. Holy shit! Look at this. God damn it. Music's just kind of there. Sound effects are just kind of there. It's all serviceable, functional stuff. Nothing terribly horrible, you know? Uh-oh. We are running out of time, boys. Oh god, we were right there! Fuck! Oh god. Oh, okay. Got a game over screen. Keanu Reeves taking a little nap. Taking a little nap. A little naparoo. Scanner darkly. Fucking wiped him out. The shooting. Is there continues? There is not. There are not continues. Oh boy. All right, well now we know what we're doing. We're not fucking around. We're gonna speed run this. There we go. Let's see how long it takes me to get back to where we were. It's not gonna take me very long. Look at this. You see how I'm rocketing through this shit? I'm too good. Oh god, oh god, oh god. All right, we got it, we got it. My friends, they just bailed for today. I was like, fuck, damn it, shit. I was looking forward to playing some Magic. I wanted to play some Moojik the Goothering. Son of a bitch. That's all right though, no big deal. I got a bunch of cards I gotta fucking sort through, so, and I got a bunch of business stuff I need to do anyhow, so it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh god, no, we didn't hit that one. Did not hit that one. Dang, feels bad. Yeah, I know, man. That's all right, it's all right. Not a huge deal, it's fine. I'm fucking trying to get adults on the same page to hang out and do shit. Ooh, like pulling teeth, man. Like trying to herd cats. Everybody's got shit to do. Nobody wants to give up their time, their weekend time, which I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Don't blame them whatsoever. I'm certainly greedy when it comes to my weekend time, so. All right, we're going with this boss again. Okay, cool, we can do it, we can do it. Nope, not like that. I don't, oh, no, I do want the rocks. Give me the rocks. Game's forgiving in that regard, Jesus. All right, we're not gonna be able to hit it and then run at the same time, so. Ah, fuck. Okay, got 2 hits, it's not bad. Nope, no hits. No hits, fuck. All right, 1 hit. Give me rocks, thank you. I'll take them. 2 hits, not bad. All right. Oh, no, that was dumb, that was me. Boom, bada boom. the game is remarkably less shitty than some of the other games I've seen you play. You're correct, brother. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it literally isn't bad. It's not doing anything particularly special and or awesome, but what it is doing is functional, and it's keeping the levels short, you know, so that's not terrible. Like, I mean, it's one thing to have like a bad game and then to have a bad game that never fucking ends, you know. So it's solid. It's solid, man. It's better than I expected it to be. That's for damn sure. All right, let's get in there. Man, I want some fucking pizza. I know it's random, but I was like, I just thought about it. I was like, man, I really want some fucking pizza today. We're gonna get some fucking pizza. We're gonna pizza it up. Guys, what's your pizza of choice? Scheduling conflict, TPKs, more groups than, than any other yep. It's like herding cats, man. Takes an act of Congress to get everybody on the same fucking page as adults. And it's so weird how that happens too, because when you're a kid or a teenager, all you do is hang out with your friends. That's it. Like, that's it. And like, that is basically your entire entertainment and social life is just chilling with your friends. And then as you become an adult, it just becomes harder and harder to actually hang out with your friends anymore. And I mean, I know that, oh, are you fucking serious? This game trolled me from both sides. I know I'm guilty of it. I'm hugely guilty of it, because especially when I get to the end of the weekend, I don't want to go anywhere. Oh, I did it again. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to see nobody. I want to be by myself. The platform doesn't come back? What the fuck, dude? I want to be by myself, left completely alone. I want no connection with the outside world. What the fuck, dude? All right, this trolling ass platform right here, we're gonna have to jump. All right, we're gonna wait for it. Game reminding you of the Turtles NES game, perhaps? Maybe. That's why you want pizza? I don't know, it's been a long time since I had like really good pizza. Pepperoni and bacon, extra cheese, I can fuck with that. I don't mind bacon on a pizza. That rocks with me. Oh, the fucking hands. Are you serious? I normally eat. Didn't see that coming. I mean, I guess I should have. All platforming mechanics dictates that you're gonna get crushed by the ceiling if you get stuck in it. So I should have seen that coming. It's more me, less the game. When it comes to pizza, I usually default to like, your classic originals, your classic traditional, just pepperoni all day long. Just give me a slice of pepperoni and we fuck with it all day long. However, I do, timer's going off, but I kind of want to see the end of this level. I kind of want to make it to the end of this level, so we're going to keep playing. But if I have a specialty choice, I just, the veggie pizza all day long. Drop as many vegetables on that pizza as you can. But the vegetables have to be roasted before they are cooked on the pizza itself. You have to roast, oh fuck, I lost my rocks. You have to roast the vegetables before you put it on the pizza, because vegetables have a lot of water content. And if you do not roast, we're gonna die of timeout. Are you serious? If you do not roast the vegetables first to get all that water content out, when you put it on the top of your pizza, it will fucking make your pizza soggy and it will keep your dough from rising. So you have to roast your vegetables before you put them on the fucking pizza itself. Oh man, I don't know. I'm a simple man. I like good plain pizza. Mark likes his sex in the missionary position as God intended it. All right, we're gonna oh, okay, it's like one of the old school NES ones where you have to press select to actually do that. So we're gonna try it one more time. We're gonna put it on easy mode. I wanna see how far I can get on easy mode, because I kinda wanna see the next stage. I'm just trying to get to the next stage, and then I'll wrap us up, boys. But there we go. I should be able to make it over there pretty quick. We just had that one ghost boss that we gotta do. The rest is all simple platforming shit. Bada bing. No, I like my sex through a plain pizza. But it has to be a good pizza. Oh man. I have met so many ladies. I have been with so many ladies. Numerous ladies. That's it. That's the point. I'm just talking about my sexual career. No, I've been with so many ladies that... Fuck. That would not eat the crust. Like, they didn't eat the crust. And I was just like, every time, I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you not eating the crust? Why do you not like the pizza bones? Oh, you saw that, guys? Look at that pro moment. I didn't let that get away from me. Oh, I think the sickle is right here. You don't like the bones? You don't like the bones in the pizza? Pizza bones are the best, man. I fucking love crust. I don't understand how people... I was like, that's some 8-year-old shit, man. You don't eat the crust? Get the fuck out of here. I was like, how do you not eat the crust? It's bread. How do you not like bread, you know? Alright, that's good. Oh, these are torches. They're not sickles. Yeah, I think they're torches. Maybe they are sickles. I don't know. That's why people who are allergic to gluten, which I don't want to get off on a rant about the gluten allergies. Crust is just a bonus breadstick. That's right, John. You are correct. You have unlocked the puzzle, brother. That is exactly what the crust is. It's a bonus breadstick. Man, I never thought about it like that, but that is 100% true. 100%. I mean, I don't want to get off on a rant about things that I don't know about. And far be it from me to, you know, assume that people are faking it or posing. But I have kind of a quiet, low-key theory that people who are gluten intolerant just have really shitty diets. Like, because I've met some people that are like, oh, I'm gluten intolerant, and then like the food they do eat doesn't have any gluten in it is just garbage, straight garbage. And I'm just like, well, yeah, that's why you have stomach problems, because, you know, you eat 16 fucking pixie sticks as your appetizer. So yeah, it's pretty assumed knowledge that they're like, you know, you eat your steak hoagie with half a bottle of fucking hot sauce. So yeah, you're gonna have stomach problems a lot because you're treating your stomach like an asshole. So, but I don't know. I can't prove it. And I certainly am not gonna, you know, go around and tell people that they do not have a gluten allergy. I'm not gonna be that guy, but it's no different than like, I know some people, they're like, oh, I have IBS. And I'm just like, well, you drink fucking, you know, 18 Pepsis a day. So you don't have IBS. You drink 15 Pepsis a day. That's why your stomach hurts, because it's a lot of carbolic acid and fucking caffeine. Oh God, we got there. Your stomach hurts because you eat like a giant baby with money. That's right. That's right. I'm also a believer that, you know, if you take a regular, regimented routine of probiotics, all your stomach problems go away. Because I used to have a lot of stomach problems. And then I just started taking a lot of probiotics on a daily basis. Zero stomach problems. Also, zero diarrhea. Don't have a lot of diarrhea anymore either, which is cool. Although, I mean, I don't really dislike diarrhea. I feel like it's very efficient. I feel like diarrhea is the way to go. You know? Oh shit, we got the multi-shot now? That's cool. We got a spread shot. That's cool. Oh yeah, probiotics are great. I love probiotics, man. They literally saved my bacon when I went to Rio de Janeiro. Pretty sure that's the only reason I didn't get a parasite, because I was drinking the tap water the entire time. The entire time. People were just like, 6, when you go to Rio de Janeiro, don't drink the tap water. I was like, okay, I won't. And then the village that I was in, because I thought it was the suburbs, because the girl that I was going to visit, she's like, oh yes babies, we live in the suburbs. Suburbs? I was like, yeah, suburbs, I know that. I'm a goofy white man, I know suburbs. And turns out, suburbs in Portuguese or Brazil is favelas. A little different than the suburbs I knew. Shantyville, a lot of aluminum siding buildings, a lot of people stealing water and electricity from other people. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. So when I first went over there, I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna drink tap water, no big deal. I'll just get some bottled water while I'm there. Turns out, if you're living in a poor village where everybody is poverty stricken and nobody has money, they don't sell bottled water. I didn't know. I was like, I've been poor here in the US, like as a child and as an adult, I've been poor, but that's the real poor. They do not have a pot to piss in, nor the water, the actual water, to generate the piss. Like, nothing. 5-hour stream, this time new record. I think last week's OTL was like 4 hours and 50 minutes. So we're coming up on it though. 4 hours and 42 minutes so far on my side. Granted, the first 10 minutes doesn't count because that's just my intro screen with some music playing. So technically we're at like 4:30. We got to do something to shorten these OTLs down, boys. They're getting too long. Do you guys like a really long stream? I mean, outside of OTL, just like streaming in general. Just like the streamers that you guys watch, or maybe the streamers that you guys watch. It's weird because like there are people who come and watch my show, but then they tell me I don't watch any other streams. I was like, really? Wow, just mine? That's it? It's crazy. But when you guys watch on like YouTube or on Twitch, do you guys like a long stream or do you like an hour stream, like a 2-hour stream? I wanted to try to make a lot of my streams like just 2 hours long, but obviously that's fucking going out the window. Like, I only watch you. Oh, John, you only watch me? I'm the only stream you watch? Seriously? Wow, bro. I'm flattered. You watch this? This? Like, oh, God. I tune in when I can, so I like long streams for my convenience with the time difference. Oh, that makes sense. Mark, where are you at? Are you in the UK? I know you said you were of UK descent, but I didn't know if you actually lived in the UK. Mark has if he is a UKer, he has just a very slight accent. Yeah, he is in the UK. Oh, no shit. I didn't know that. No shit. Wow. Huh. He's only got a very slight UK accent. It's very strange. Like, ain't got time for more. I understand that, John. I understand that. I usually, like nowadays, especially nowadays, before I owned a business, I would just hang out and people stream all the time, bullshit with them. Now I just come in for like 20 or 25 minute spurts and then I gotta move on to the next thing I gotta do. Or I'll just leave it playing in the background while I'm doing something else. But I try to interact with my peoples. I try to interact with them, give them something to chew on while I'm watching, give them something to talk about. I have an accent? Funny, I don't think I did. Perhaps the edges have rounded off. You don't, it's very slight. I've only heard it in a couple of your streams. It's like when you get frustrated or when you're cursing someone out or something out, you can hear it very slightly at the tail end of you talking. So, criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? Yeah, I was entertained. Like, I wasn't bored. It wasn't boring. It's not reinventing the wheel, but it's serviceable. It's adequate. It's an action platformer of types, so it's a little on the generic side. It's a little on the great value side, but it's not bad. Like, I was entertained. I wasn't looking at the clock at any point in time. I kind of wanted to, I kept on playing because I wanted to see the third level. I wanted to see what it was about. So, it's not bad. It's not bad. I was entertained. Was entertained. Was I riveted? Was I gripping my seat? No, it was not any of those things. But, you know, like, I was entertained. Passes that criteria. Criteria dos. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yeah, I'd say so. It's not, again, my memory of this game is that it was kind of a ho-hum platformer. And now that I played it, I reinforced the notion that it is a ho-hum platformer. It's mediocre, but I feel like in terms of mediocrity for a licensed IP game, a licensed IP movie game, it's more towards the higher side, the higher edge of mediocrity. It is a mediocre movie IP game. Make no qualms about it. It definitely is. But more scaling towards the better end of mediocrity. It's mid, you know? And mid-mid's okay. We celebrate mid, you know? There's nothing wrong with mid. So I would say it does exist outside the lens of nostalgia. Like, I look back on it and I'm just like, okay, it's exactly as I remember it, but still interesting enough to make you want to keep playing it. It is not a turd, guys. I do not see Dracula for the NES, Bram Stoker's Dracula for the NES, as a turd. Not whatsoever. Not at all, guys. Let's see. Do we have any of our people? Any of our people streaming right now? We got some people. All right. While I do the recap, guys, if you have a raid target, if you have someone that you would like me to raid, drop it in the chat. Let me know. And I'll raid them. I usually try to go for people who don't have a lot of viewers. People who, they're basically talking to like one or two people just to give them a boost, make them feel good about themselves, you know? It's nice. It's a nice thing to do for people. I don't usually go for people who have a whole bunch of viewers, even though that would be the better case for me as a streamer, because usually they shout you out, usually people follow, they check you out, so on and so forth. But I usually try to kick it to the small fish if we can, but no big deal. So if you guys have a raid target, if you have someone you want me to raid, I will raid them. If not, I have choices, so no big deal. But all right, guys, let's go through the recap. Let's break it down real quick. Let's go through our turd, not turd. Left is turds. Right is not turds. Star Trek, that's a turd. That was a turd. That was not a good game. Not a good game. Bad Street Brawler, not a turd. Not a turd, despite what you've heard. Turd is not the word here. Bad Street Brawler is not a turd. It's not great. It's not fantastic. I would not specify it as a turd. It is archaic, bare bones. It's riding the line, but I think it's a functional, low tier game. So, not a turd. Let's see. Got Bucky O'Hare. Definitely not a turd. Bucky O'Hare, best game we played. All this OTL. Bar none. Hands down. Close the polls. Bucky O'Hare knocked it into the dirt. I thought you turded 2 in a row. Oh, you're right. I did. John's right. We'll take that back. Bad Street Brawler, that was a turd. We'll give it to the turd. I mean, it was riding the line so close anyways. It didn't make a difference. Bad Street Brawler, that was a turd. Bucky O'Hare, not a turd. Not a turd. Not whatsoever. Bucky O'Hare, tremendous, fantastic game. Still really good. Let's see here. Zombie Nation, not a turd. Riding the line, shallow, but not a turd. I feel like there's enough personality to the point where it's not a turd. If it did not have the personality and the wacky, zany aspects to it, it would be a turd. But as it is right now, form over function. The nostalgia lens kicked in within the episode. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. How dare you? Like, that's Zombie Nation. And then Bram Stoker's Dracula. Not a turd. Not a turd. Like, mid, but not a turd. Not a turd. So only 2 turds, guys. We only had 2 turds. That was it. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Well, gents and the 2 ladies that were in this chat at once upon a time, I had a tremendous time with y'all. I had a really good time doing this outside the lens. It was fantastic. It's always interesting for me to see whether, especially the Nintendo games, especially the regular Nintendo games, NES, I'm always interested in whether they have aged well. And a lot of the regular Nintendo games have aged pretty well. Pretty well. The Super Nintendo games, aged like dog shit. Terrible. The Genesis games aged very well. Very well. The majority of them, Sega right now, Sega Genesis is my jam. I love doing Sega OTLs. SNES OTLs, not so much. Nintendo OTLs, it's kind of give and take. But great stream. Thank you. Thank you, York. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You bastard. You fish fuck. How dare you? How dare you use your trout to slap my crow ass out of the sky? I'll never forgive you for that. It will never be over. Like, hi. Guys, we're gonna raid a nice sunset. I think he's one of Goldie's people. I'm not familiar with him. He seems like a cool dude. We're gonna raid him. I might stream tomorrow morning. If I do, it'll probably be Felvedek. It might be a horror game that my graphic artist recommended to me. It's got mic detection in it. So keep your eyes peeled for tomorrow morning. I might be there. I love each and every one of you. I really do. Chat, you are the only reason I do this. Literally the only reason. So keep showing up. Tell your friends. Pimp my YouTube. Get people to do it. Do your job. We're raiding. Go fuck yourselves. Bye.